It's quiet. Too quiet. Way too quiet. Anyway, already a lurk? Fine by me. Okay, fine. Then I will stop the suspense game and get over. Hi, how's it going? Welcome to today's stream. Hi Rio. Hi Static. Thank you, by the way, Static, for the lurk. By the way, lurking is totally fine. It keeps me supported. And everybody who's gonna join in for the next few hours, hi, welcome, 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 welcome. We are starting a new series today. And why did I decide this? Spontaneous combustion idea! Also maybe a very sleep-deprived combustion idea. Just out of the blue, while watching one of the new videos by George Scorcher, I was reminded about the Zero Escape series. So I thought to myself, why not tackle it? I mean, it's not like once upon a time I started to talk about this and one of you said, I don't know about the series. And I'm like, let's change that. Hi Pill, welcome to the stream. So yeah, we're tackling the Zero Escape series, starting with the very first game. 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. Also short, 999. 999! Really awfully sounds like the German word for no. Which, was it me? Maybe. I actually don't know anymore who said it, but I don't care. I really wanna do this. So, let's do this. Just a little heads up, I am not unfamiliar with this series at all. I played through the first game, played a teensy tiny bit of the second, but never finished it. And I don't know shit about the third game, only that I heard that it's the franchise killer. But just doesn't change the fact that it's been over a year since I last played it. So my memories of the puzzles are very, very foggy. So there's no way that I'm getting that I'm not getting stuck at some point. So there's still a little bit of merit in there. And despite that, we're still gonna have a very, very awesome story ahead. So let's enjoy it together. Why don't we? And of course, Rio is lurking, which is totally fine. Keep lurking, my guy. I'm gonna see what this game is. Okay, glad to have you on board. So, a little heads up.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
I already did that, but never mind. I'm gonna turn the screen off right now because for some reason, even though I played this game on my old PC before I got my current one, it somehow still kept the save data of my playthrough from back then. And if I start this like this. There might be spoilers ahead, so I'm gonna keep this hidden for 1 second. Okay. Let me see your secrets. No, you're gonna see it once we're done. This game is fiction. All names, characters, and incidents portrayed in this production are fictitious. I mean, like I said, I played through this game already, and it showed me. It really displayed all the endings. So, not gonna spoil you, for fuck's sake. Everything in this game is real. Well, it tackles some in real life events, which is cool. Even one that is referenced in Beyond Belief. But, yeah, other than that, don't believe everything you see. But yeah, let's start, I would say. Why are the sound alerts so late? I don't know. Maybe difference in time zones? Could be. Anyway, let's get started. There are 2 modes of play, novel and adventure. Hey, I cannot read that fast. Curse you! You telling me you shouldn't believe everything on the internet? Yes. I mean, if it comes to that, if you Google symptoms of a cold, the first result is always cancer. So, by that logic, I should already be dead. Isn't that a familiar boat? Right, it's said that there are 2 modes that can be played this as. The novel screen and the adventure screen, was it? I guess. The big difference is that the novel screen describes all the events via text alongside the dialogues, while the adventure screen only has the dialogue, which takes away some of the immersion, because there are some things you really need to be described as, since it's kind of portrayed as a visual novel. So, yeah. So I gotta keep us at novel screen, and luckily enough, the dialogue is voiced, so I don't have to do that much of voice acting, except for the puzzle. So anyway. A loud noise startled Junpei awake, and his eyes snapped open.
What the?
Yep, this game is fully voice acted. Very amazing, by the way, considering this is an remaster. HD remaster, by the way. It first came out on the Nintendo DS, which had no voice acting whatsoever. But they added voice acting for the remaster. So, yay! It makes my life easier! As they adjusted to the light. I didn't read shit, come on. With a crack, Junpei's head connected with something metal. Ah! Hey, yo! Static! You must stream the entire time? Fucking asshole! Thanks for the raid! Hello, raiders! Welcome! I am Mary Albry. I am a cat turned human that can create stars. Watch out, I am very, very cringe. If you don't mind that, I am glad to be of service to you, to entertain you. Enjoy your stay. Mwah! We're playing 999 Zero Escape. I have raided. Where are your treasures? Your treasure, my guy, is this wet head shape. Take it. Take it. Missed your chance. With a crack, Junpei's head connected with something metal. He rolled over and threw out his hand to steady himself, but he found himself groping at empty air.
What? Whoa!
Oops. There's the hydrate. Blah. His balance lost and his still fuzzy mind struggling to understand what was going on, Junpei tumbled down to the cold gray floor.
Ouch! God damn it! Ah, what the hell?
I already said we keep it novel. Junpei glared around the room, still trying to determine where he'd woken up. The fall had shaken the last cobwebs of sleep from his mind, and finally he understood where he'd fallen from.
A bed?
Yeah! It's 3 beds at once! Guess I'm not treasure then? You all are treasure. All of you. Don't let anyone else say otherwise. What the fuck is that sound? Shh. Spoiler. A 3-level bunk bed, in fact. Junpei had fallen apparently from the topmost bunk.
I fell pretty far. That really hurt.
His shoulder hurt, his knee hurt, his hip hurt. His hips don't lie, but it's hurting! His entire body hurt. He could feel a bump forming on his forehead where he'd slanted against the low ceiling.
Damn, my eyesight's kind of blurry. Must have hit my head. No, wait. That's not it.
At first, he thought the tremor that ran through his legs was just another effect of his rude awakening. But as he looked around, he realized it was real. The whole room was shaking. Dun dun dun!
But it's shaking too fast for that.
Then again, Junpei had no idea what it was, if not an earthquake.
Anyway.
Hi, puppy! Welcome to the stream! Welcome, welcome! Enjoy your stay. We're playing Zero Escape 999. We literally just started, so you didn't didn't miss much. Only that Junpei's hips don't lie, and he hurt himself. And he woke up in a room that is shaking. Enjoy your stay. Mwah. Mary's bullying me. No, I'm not! Stop spreading lies about me, damn it! Junpei rubbed the growing bump on his head and gingerly climbed to his feet. Thank you. Thank you. And I've been fine so far. Just a little bit sleep deprived. I only slept 3 hours today before I had to wake up and prepare myself for work. I had a nasty meeting with the bathroom, let's just say. But I'm fine now. His balance regained, he finally took his first good look around the room. 3 hours? Yeah, I wanted to sleep earlier, but like I said, the bathroom loved me too much. And let's keep it at that. Here did a stinky. Well, my body hates me on occasion, okay? I didn't know what I ate that made it act up. Maybe it was the spaghetti. Or the amount of coffee I drank yesterday. Maybe that. I don't know. Thank you. Well, good thing tomorrow I can catch up on sleep because Thursday is my day off. So, yay! 100% the coffee. Well, to be fair, there's me and coffee are a mixed bag. I can drink coffee fine. But only a certain brand, and I think the brand just wasn't it. Maybe that's why. Guess what? What? You're adorable. Nah, I'm not. I'm definitely not. I just literally told you that I pooped my body, my innards out yesterday, and that kept me from sleeping. So, what the fuck? And muttered to himself. God damn it, you.
Where am I?
His pain momentarily. Oh, come on, I didn't have the chance to read. Minutes passed while Junpei struggled to get his bearings. Then, as suddenly as they had begun, the tremors ceased. Cease, fool! Your poop stories are adorable! What the fuck? No! No! No, I have to think about the kawaii poop! Not the poop with the kawaii eyes! No! No! Why do you keep reminding me? Stop! Get out of my head! Ah, let's continue.
Wait, it stopped?
The cold silence fell over the room. From somewhere far away, Junpei could hear the sound of metal squeaking.
What's that sound?
I don't know. In an attempt to distract himself, Junpei looked around the room once more. There was a stove that looked more antique than functional. The 3-level bunk bed had mattresses that were so thin that they were little more than blankets. On the other side of the room was an identical bed, and set on the wall between the beds was a slightly dirty iron door.
That's...
The first thing Junpei noticed about the door was the number roughly emblazoned across it. On the surface of the door in red paint, someone had written 5. Sure that's paint? Okay, it really does look like spray paint. That's not blood.
5?
All checking out the corruption again.
What's this 5 mean?
You are number 5. Hey! Suspicious and still utterly confused, Junpei approached the door, slowly. Standing at last in front of the door, Junpei grabbed hold of the L-shaped handle. A push yielded no movement, and a pull the same result.
Ah, it won't open.
Perfect Uwu score! Damn! Damn, Static! You got it, man. It didn't matter how much he pushed and shoved, the handle wouldn't budge. Next to the door was an odd-looking device that reminded Junpei of a card reader.
What's this? Is this keeping the door shut?
I don't know. Junpei knocked hard on the door. Why the emphasis on hard? What the fuck? Bruh.
Hey! Hello? Is anyone there?
You're doing it wrong, Junpei! You started so good with the... You should have kept with... Get it? Dong dong dong, dong dong dong, dong 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 dong.
Open the door!
Heart! Heart! La 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 la! There was no response. Santa Claus! You abandoned us! Oh, come on! It was the game, not me! Junpei threw his left fist into the door and stopped.
Huh? What the hell is this?
He wasn't really sure what else to say. On his left wrist was a bracelet of a sort he'd never seen before. I told you! He is number 5. Hey! In the center was a large LCD display.
A watch? It doesn't look like one.
The Omnitix! No, he's not Ben 10.
5. That's the same as the door.
True, the numbers were the same, but he had no idea what that might mean. All he knew was that it was strange and new, and he wanted it off. Wow. Junpei flipped his hand over as if to remove a watch, but...
What? How do I take this off?
You can't! The other side of the bracelet was solid. No buckle, no clasp, nothing. Not Ben 10, yeah. He's Ben 5! Perhaps.
Maybe pushing something on this?
He sighed and flipped the thing back over. There was a number of rivets around the rim of the face. Perhaps. I literally just saw the perhaps! Bruh. He pushed them, but nothing happened. On the watch, there might be dials for adjusting date or time, but on this bracelet, they did nothing.
Nothing. Damn. Guess I'll have to force it off.
Growing more desperate, he began to tug at it. However...
No good. This stupid thing won't come off.
Yeah, don't keep trying. Otherwise you might hurt your wrist, buddy. A steel ring ran from the face, around Junpei's wrist, and back into the face. He wouldn't be pulling the bracelet off anytime in the near future. Cut the hand off. No! I did make a Saw reference in my title, but this is not Saw!
What the hell is the deal with this thing?
Frustration and desperation were beginning to mix as the reality of the situation began to dawn fully on Junpei. So much was happening and none of it made sense. Junpei felt as though he were about to explode.
Where am I? And why the hell am I here?
I don't know. See if you become an alien that has something to do with it. Okay, enough with the Ben 5!
Why? What the hell happened to me? My head.
Pain bloomed, but he did his best to shake it off. He raised his head.
Huh.
It was at that moment that he noticed the window.
This is...
The window was round, rimmed in riveted brass, like a window from an early 20th century ship.
Hold on. Am I on a ship?
I'm on a boat! I'm on a boat! Everybody look at me, cause I'm sailing on a boat! Junpei walked slowly toward the window. He could see nothing beyond it but thick, impenetrable darkness.
I can't see anything. If only it wasn't so dark outside.
Junpei squinted, trying to see something. Anything. It was at that moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Huh? What the? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. What the hell is going on here?
I was joking! Cracks split the glass of the window, and for a moment Junpei stared at it. Then the window burst, and water began to pour into the room.
What the hell? God damn it!
Junpei yelled and spun around, his feet slipping on the water, already coming through the window. He ran for the door.
Hey! Anyone! Is anyone there?
Please, Santa Claus, rescue us!
Come on, if you're there, say something!
Drink the water! That's seawater, you dip! There was no reply. As Junpei screamed and pounded on the door, the water began to rise. It was now ankle deep on the floor and rising quickly towards his knees.
It's not stopping. Not good. Not good at all. Okay. I need to find a way out, and fast.
Junpei ran a hand across his forehead, brushing the sweat off his eyes, and looked around the room. Our first escape room! It doesn't matter, you're already made out of 60% water. Just add the 40%. Yeah, but there's salt in the water! Too much salt literally kills you! Operations during an escape. During an escape, you are restricted to an area. Your goal, search around to uncover how to unlock the door. There are items and hints in the room that will help you escape. Use the cursor to select a location you find suspicious to search the room. Use LB and RB to walk around the room. Left stick controls. Move the left stick during an escape to use the cursor. Press X to speed up the movement. Press A to search where the cursor is placed. Okay, let's take a look. About items. Once you've obtained an item, you'll be able to go to the item screen. Pressing Y will take you to the item screen. Yeah, and I can have a look at it. Now it's got triangle in red, triangle in blue. Okay, cool. Investigate with an item. The item invisible in the lower left is the item currently in hand. When you close the item screen, the last selected item will be in hand. If you hold an item while investigating the room, you may trigger a reaction. Try switching out items in hand and search different places. Press up to quickly change between items. Okay. But first I'm gonna take this picture. Old picture frame. There's a picture of a ship. There's screws keeping the back up. So I need a screwdriver. Logic. And are these the same people that made Danganronpa? Well, same company. Spike Chunsoft. So yeah. And this game literally was inspiration for Kodaka to put a specific section into one of his games. So yeah. Doesn't seem like there's anything hidden on the sink. This is the only drain in this room. Yeah, damn it, Grandpa. Okay, the water is rising, which is not good. Gonna take a look at the oven. This is the door to the stove. Well, it opens easily enough. Sure, wish the door to get out of here was that easy to open. Hey, a screwdriver! Well, okay, then let's combine these. The screwdriver got those screws off easily enough, and here's the picture. Okay. Then let's see. It's a 7. It's a 4. 7, 4. 6, 3. 7, 4, 6, 3. Oh. Combining items. Select combine to the item screen to combine two items. I already did that game. I am way ahead of you. So you are now screwed. Pill, get out! Oh! Well, let's see if there's anything in here. Looks like there is. It's a blue key. Yeah, there's a little blue key in the bottom of its pot. Oh. Cute! Okay. Oh! Oh, would you look at that? It's this. So meaning I can try open this thing. Since it's blue. Double D double die. No dice, it's locked tight. Let's see if there's anything in the keyhole. Looks like I've got to put the key into the keyhole in order to enter a number. Alright, let's see what happens if I put this blue key in the keyhole. And nothing. Eat the key. Why should I eat a key? What the fuck? Guess I'm gonna need some sort of code for the dial. Minigames. During an escape, your investigation may trigger one of several minigames. All operations for the minigames are done by using LS and A. Some minigames will require you to manipulate something, while others will only require you to apply the right object to press the right thing. Pressing the dial will cause it to move to the next number. Enter 4 numbers this way and then press the key. If the numbers are correct, it will unlock. So wait, I'm missing numbers. Damn it. Open your stupid thing. And I think it's gonna open. If I whack it on a wall a couple times, might make me feel better. Not gonna help though. Alright, Junpei, don't freak out. Keep it cool and look around for some more clues. Well, guess I have no choice. There's a pipe on the other end of the bed. There's nothing up top. Keep looking till the cows come home. All I'm gonna find up here is that pillow. Damn it. Is there anything else I can use? Well, I already knew that. Well, I can reach this bunk. Might as well look through it. Huh? Damn. Nothing here. Nothing here. But I can look at his. Can't bring myself to call this a bed. Feels like a board with a sheet on it. Pretty flat. And are you actually fans of... Well, hello there. Well, here are the missing numbers. Good, 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 good. Good. So the code is 0 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 6 3. Okay. Zero 2 6 3. Got it! And to solve this, but I'm also trying to solve it. I'm sorry that I'm ahead of you, my dude. Alright, let's see if these numbers work. Turn off the key, and hey, looks like it's working. Yes! Alright, let's open it up. Yes! It opened. Looks like there's something in here. What's this? A file? Okay, if you find any documents or notes during an escape, the information contained in them will be available on the file screen. Press right to open the file screen. Alright, let's see what's in this file. Digital route. Let's see here. Compute a digital route with the following steps. First, add all the numbers in question to one another. If you end up with something greater than a single-digit number, add the digits to one another. For instance, if you have a double-digit number, Add the number in the tens place to the number in the ones place. Keep adding digits in this manner until you have a single digit answer. I've gotta do math? Yes. Yes, we gotta do math. The final single digit is your digital root. EX. Example. The digital root of 678 would be 6 plus 7 plus 8 equals 21. 2 plus 1 equals 3. Therefore, the digital root of 678 is 3. Example. Digital root of 1234 would be 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 equals 10. 10 plus 0 equals 1. Therefore, the digital root of 1234 is 1. This is gonna be fun. Yeah! Math! Mathematics! I see. So I just keep adding numbers until I get a single digit number. Oh, looks like there's something on the back of this thing. A notebook, a pen, a calculator, and a stack of key cards. Huh. Oh, key cards. Looks like some key cards. There's a number written on each card. 6, 7, 8. Does that mean something? I mean, we just learned about digital roots, so might be using that. I like math, I like puzzles. Well, then you're gonna love this. New material has been added to the file screen. Press left to open the calculator screen. Calculator can also calculate the digital root, which will be important to the progression of the story. Well, sure enough, here it is. Let's say... Give me the digital root. Thanks! Okay, cool. Jesus. Well, gotta make sure that it works! Ah, the red key. Exactly what I need.
I should probably hold on to this key.
Junpei grabbed the key and shoved it into his pocket. He intended to leave immediately, but something stopped him.
Huh.
His reflection stared back at him from the mirror, but he had scarcely recognized himself.
Oh, what's up with my face?
His confusion was well justified.
I look like a zombie.
How much did you eat, my guy? His face was drawn and pale, and the dark circles under his eyes made him look as though he was nearly dead.
Man, what the hell happened to me?
I don't know.
How did I end up here?
Dude, you look handsome! Well, I mean, yeah, he's a very good looking guy and has a good voice, so yeah, definitely.
I left work, headed back to my apartment, and...
Even as he said it, something in his mind opened, and a memory bobbed to the surface. It was the last thing Junpei remembered before waking up in the strange room. It was past midnight when he came home. Junpei shuffled up the stairs and opened the door to apartment 201. Imagine being hot and every morning you just look in the mirror and say, you look like a zombie. Bruh. Oh my god. Yeah. I mean, I literally look like a zombie. Not in a good way. I'm not beautiful at all, so... So I really I look like a zombie! Yay! Inside was his apartment. Small one-bedroom affair that ran him about $630 a month. What? For a one-bedroom? How big is it? If it's just as big as mine, then I call bullshit. He moved into it when he entered college, and so far he'd been there for 3 years and 7 months.
I'm back. Not like anyone will respond.
Oh my god. Literally me. He stepped inside and turned on the lights. Fluorescent light on the ceiling blinked and flickered slowly to life as if waking from a deep slumber.
Man, work was rough today.
The cold light illuminated the landscape he'd come home to so many times before. Everything was as he'd left it. The magazines piled up in the corner, textbooks collecting dust, CD cases covering the floor, the jeans and t-shirt he'd worn the day before, then tossed onto the floor. There was one thing that didn't belong, however. It's literally a real-life picture. Perhaps.
Huh? A breeze.
The white curtain framing his window swayed gently in the cold wind.
Huh, that's weird. Did I leave that open?
That's so dangerous, my guy. Don't leave. If you leave your house, don't leave the window open. Never. You never know what might happen. Junpei walked toward the window, trying to remember if he'd closed it or not before he left. One of the panes was hanging open. He stuck his head out and looked around.
Everything looks okay. I must have forgotten to close it.
He closed the window. Then it happened.
What?
I want to play a game.
Ugh. Junpei turned and found himself face to mask. Nice. With a man dressed all in black. The man wore a deep hood and a bulky gas mask. His face was entirely hidden.
Who are...
Suddenly he couldn't finish. Junpei tried to yell, but all he could manage was a strangled croak.
I can't...
Junpei collapsed to the floor, crumbled heap of limbs, like a discarded puppet. Too late, he noticed the white smoke that was quickly filling his apartment. Small object shaped distressingly like a grenade sat on the floor in front of his face, hissing. The white smoke poured out of it at an incredible rate. The smoke had grown so thick that the details of Junpei's apartment began to fade into the white haze. He could feel his mind begin to fade as well. A white haze that was not the smoke creeping into the edges of his vision.
Consider this a privilege. You have been chosen.
Rasping voice? I would not call it rasping voice. What the hell? This was disturbing. A scary voice wormed its way out of the gas mask. It was cold and harsh, and distorted in some way Junpei couldn't put his finger on.
You are going to participate in a game. The memory game. It is a game where you will put your life on the line.
Okay, Jigsaw, I get it. That was the last thing Junpei remembered. The white smoke overpowered him. The masked man faded from his vision, and he felt his consciousness fall away into the white mist.
That's right. That guy with the gas mask. That son of a bitch must have taken me here. When I get my hands on him...
He ground his teeth in frustration and strained to remember anything about his attacker's figure.
Well, I guess there's no way to know if that was a man or not.
Yeah, why do we even assume that it's a man? Could very well be a woman? Or a non-binary? Come on! The voice had been cold and mechanical, likely passed through a voice changer, and the body had been covered in a thick cloak.
Just who was that? They said, you have been chosen.
Your room is being filled with water right now. I mean, he's asking me important questions, okay? I mean, oh, sure, his life is on the line, but still! What it might mean, that was beyond
What
him.
the hell is going on? Why me?
There was only one thing from his memory that seemed important.
You are going to participate in a game. The memory game. It is a game where you will put your life on the line.
The nonary game. Huh. What the hell is a nonary game? God damn it!
A game where blood is gonna pour. And numbers. Were they a boy or a girl? Alright, Professor Oak. With a yell, Junpei drove his fist into the mirror. Well, glad we got that out of the system, right? Okay, let's look at the numbers again, real quick. So next code is 7485. 7485, 7485, 7489, 5. Write it down. This will be on the test. This is just like the blue briefcase. Yep, there's a lock on this one too, and it's not opening. Well, let's change that. Alright, let's stick that red key in there. It's not opening. In fact, it's not doing anything at all. Well, alright, I take that back. I guess I can move the dial now. So it looks like I'm gonna have to put in the right numbers and then turn the key. I do that, this thing should pop right open. Let's give it a shot. Don't confuse me, goddammit! I do remember the 8 and the 5. I remember 7. And I think 1, 2, 3, 4. Why not go with 1, 1, 1, 1? Huh? 1, 1, 1, and 1. Who still remembers this? I think the last one was 4. Ha! Even without you meddling, I did this! Suck it! Yes! I unlocked it! It's opening. And more key cards! Oops. These look like key cards. There's a number in each one. 1, 2, 3. Okay, cool! Then, now that we have this, let's look at this. These cards with numbers on them. I'm pretty sure this is where I'm supposed to use them. Alright, let's slide these cards and see if they work. And... Huh? Is that working? TF2 fan, I see. I mean, I tried to play a little bit, but nobody wanted to play with me at this point. Forever alone. Forever alone. I will forever be alone. Why? Damn it! No, that's not right. Still have cards I haven't used. The blue ones, right? Damn it! Not again! There aren't any more cards in here. I've only got one other hint. Of course! The files! That file said something about the digital route. The digital route, huh? What am I supposed to do with... There's a 5 on that door. Do I have to get a digital route of 5? I'm not really sure about this. Whatever. It's worth a shot. Let's see if this works. I'll just slide the cards that give me the digital route of 5 through the reader. Okay. Digital route of the select card will be displayed. Selecting reset will deselect all colors after you select. Yeah. It's self-explanatory. So, 5. I need 5. So let's see. Let's use this. Hold on, no. Fuck! I misclicked, goddammit. No! Don't give me the answer! I just misclicked, goddammit. Boom. No problem, I did it. Alright, I think this is gonna work. There we go. That's a new noise. Did I just unlock? Well, that light was red and now it's blue. No doubt about it. There's nothing keeping me in here now. Time to go. Alright, let's leave the sinking ship! Let's go!
Whoa!
Accompanied by a wall of angry water, Junpei shot out of the room and into the opposing wall.
Ow!
Whatever. The water tossed and turned him like a washing machine, and he only stopped rolling when when he hit his head on the wall.
My head.
How many head injuries are gonna get? My poor dude!
Wait, is it over?
That would be a very short game, now wouldn't it be?
Whew. That felt too much like being flushed down a toilet. Damn.
Oh my god. Nah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Just let me do the thinking. It's fine. I know how hard you're working. So, yeah, don't worry. Imagine if that was the end though. Yeah. And end of the game. You did this one room. It's over. Go home. Fuck off. Junpei struggled to his feet in the still rushing water.
Well, better than drowning, I guess.
I mean, you're still about to drown, my guy. Better get a move on.
Am I in a hallway?
The water that had followed him out of the room was rapidly pouring out of the door. It flowed quickly down the hallway and slammed into the foot of the short flight of stairs.
Oh.
Just 5 steps, in fact. And at the top of this short staircase...
A door. Another door. Damn this water. Ugh. Let me go.
Yeah, imagine to walk through that amount of water in clothes, no less. Ugh. Congrats, you get to go home. Fuck you! Imagine! Junpei leaped up the stairs, straight for the door.
Oh, yes, it opened.
The door burst open and Junpei exploded out of it, only to freeze in his tracks. What other possible response could there have been to what he saw?
What? What the hell?
Fancy staircase! And looking familiar. His voice trailed off and all he could do was stare. A polished floor stretched out before him, ornate staircases rising up from the edges, each one of them equidistant from the others. Work for me. Okay, bye Rio, thanks for stopping by. You're amazing, I appreciate you. Have fun with work. Mwah! The stairs and pillars were solid wood, and Art Nouveau embellishments and decorations covered the walls and pillars. It looked like nothing so much as the entrance to a luxurious mansion from the early 19s.
This is the inside of the ship?
1900s, I'm sorry. Junpei couldn't help but wonder.
Well...
The water quickly filling the hallway behind him suggested that, yes, he was. As he looked, a fresh wave rolled out of the room he'd been in, gathering speed as it moved towards the stairs.
Yeah, that's what I thought. This is totally,
Totally.
Wait, what the hell? A wave?
This is totally you, dude!
Okay, I gotta get out of here.
Junpei spun around, his wet shoes squeaking in protest on the polished floor, and ran towards the tremendous staircase in front of him. Ew, wet shoes! Ugh, I hate this feeling.
C deck.
By the way, you're gonna have a lot of these sounds throughout this game. Get used to it.
B deck. Hurry, hurry!
As he ran, he glanced quickly at the plates mounted on the wall, denoting the decks of the ship.
A deck's next.
2 + 2 equals 4. No, don't kill me, what? Bruh. He took the stairs 2 at a time, not entirely sure where he would find himself. Just as he began to wonder where, in fact, the stairs did lead.
What?
Ah! People! And one of them... Junpei saw another person out of the corner of his eye.
People.
He stopped short, nearly tripping over the next stair, and looked. It wasn't just one person he'd seen. On the landing to the left of the stairs, there were 4 people staring at him. People! More people! And on the right side, 3 more.
A lot of people.
All told, there were 7 of them. It looked as though they had been on their way down the stairs. They'd stopped short when they saw Junpei, their eyes wide. He'd done the same, of course, and now they stood there staring at one another. Junpei didn't move, one foot placed awkwardly on the next step, in the middle of a stride. Who were these people? Oh my god, they're people! Humans! Some of them handsome. Some of them cute. Some of them old. This entire interaction lasted only a matter of seconds. The woman spoke to Junpei and time began to move again.
I guess there's another one of us now.
A dancer?
I mean... The text says dancer, so... Are they actual humans? Imagine that they're robots. The woman was dressed, Junpei thought, rather like a dancer. Her clothes covered very little, and her prodigious jewelry little more.
No, I'm not. You better get moving.
With no further ceremony, she ran straight past Junpei and towards the doors behind him.
Oh, well, okay then.
Yeah. Yeah, just ignore the lady just running past him. The barely naked woman. The sudden proximity of a woman with such striking assets left Junpei momentarily stunned. But the others wasted no time and quickly followed the strange woman.
Silver hair?
What? Silver hair is cool! God damn it!
Huh?
The first to pass Junpei was a young man with silver hair. He threw a quick glance in Junpei's direction as he ran, muttering.
One of us, huh?
Yeah, what's your problem? Forgive her.
What?
Yeah, that's Junpei for ya.
Nothing.
Following him was an older man, his face calm and without fear. Soft wrinkles sprouted from his eyes, and he came close enough as he passed for Junpei to see wisps of gray in his hair. His composure and shock of hair struck Junpei as rather like that of an elderly lion.
Going up won't do you any good. There are 2 doors, but neither of them will open.
Wait, hold on. The doors won't open?
He looks serious. Yep. The next to speak to Junpei was a girl with pink hair and a high voice.
Come on! Aren't you coming? You gotta hurry!
Her small hand was wrapped around the wrist of another man. His eyes were closed, almost as though he were sleeping. His features were graceful, almost serene, and he was dressed rather elegantly for someone his age. Something about his posture seemed very refined, and Junpei couldn't help feeling he was noble and dignified somehow. He'd certainly never seen one, but this man seemed like what Junpei had always imagined a prince would be like.
That's 9 of us then.
Excuse me, I only see 8 people. Where's the 9th one? These texts are so rude, they're just like, yeah, their name is how they look. I mean, we're meeting them for the first time. They're surely gonna have names.
All of the cards are in hand.
What does that mean? Junpei opened his mouth to ask what the other man had meant, but the girl with pink hair rushed past him.
Wait!
8 plus... No! Together with Junpei there are 8! No. We're still missing one.
They're gone. Just what is going on? There's an old man like a lion, a girl with pink hair, and a prince, and I have no idea what they're talking about.
I mean... Did he describe this one guy as a prince? Aww... Are you crushing? He turned just in time to see 2 more people running toward him. One of them had hair like a bird's nest and looked as though a stiff breeze might topple him. And the other was a veritable mountain of a man.
Huh?
Hi, dude. Awkward! Brother! I'm not part of this cast! I'm just a narrator!
Ah!
By the way, what is this interaction between these two? The scrawny one scuttled past Junpei as though he were running from something.
What was that all about?
He's special.
Hey! What the hell are you just standing there for? Didn't you hear him?
What are these interactions?
The doors on A deck are no good. We gotta check the doors on B deck. Got it? Now go!
Okay, yes, sir! Before he had a chance to respond, the man laid a massive hand on Junpei's shoulder. With no more effort than Junpei would have used to brush aside a fly, the man shoved him out of the way.
Whoa!
Rude! Thrown off balance by the man and recent events, it took Junpei a few steps to get his bearings. He finally regained his balance and looked up at what the other 7 had been running toward.
Hey man, that was dangerous! Huh?
There were 2 pairs of large iron doors set into the wall in front of him. They looked quite sturdy and each had handles jutting from them. Written across the surface of each door in red paint was a number. The door on the right...
4? And this one says... 5.
Now this looks like blood.
They're the same.
The guy Junpei had decided to call Silver was mumbling to himself.
The room I woke up in had a number on the door just like that.
You too, eh?
With an arched eyebrow, the lion looked over at Silver.
My cell was the same. A number upon the door. I opened it, ran down the hallway outside, and found myself in a rather grand room full of stairs, as I suspected the rest of you.
It was as though the floodgates had been opened. They all began to talk at once.
Me too.
Same for me. There was a door with a number on it.
It soon became clear that each one of them had awoken in a room with a locked door and solved a puzzle to escape. They'd all ended up in the same room. Almost as though they'd been guided there. Or kidnapped and brought there. For what purpose, though?
Yes, we all saw the same thing. That's not important. We need to hurry.
You think I don't know that lady?
Before the dancer had time to finish, Silva was already running.
Open! Damn it!
He grabbed hold of the door labeled 5 and pulled. However...
Fuck, it's not opening. This damn thing won't even budge.
Well, too bad!
Out of my way!
The mountain grabbed Silva's shoulder and tossed him aside. His path cleared, he took a few steps back, then threw himself at the door. Once, twice, 3 times, 4 times. Well, not even brute force did anything. The door shook as his body slammed into it, but showed no signs of breaking or opening. The mountain threw himself at the door again.
A body slam from a guy that big didn't even budge it.
And again. And again. And again. Guessing you have something to do with the number 5 door since your door had a 5. I mean, true. But what about the 4?
There must be some other way.
Junpei turned toward door 4. Next to the door on the wall was a small box.
This looks just like the device next to the door in that room earlier.
So that means this door is probably locked too.
By the way, if you're wondering about this strange filter on the voice, that is basically should indicate that it's in Junpei's head. These are his thoughts. I don't know why they don't make it more clear.
But still...
He had to check. Junpei grabbed a handle and threw all of his weight onto it. Someone else might have gotten a 4 in their first room door. Yeah, but who? Who is it? It was locked as tight as the door next to it, as he'd suspected.
Damn it!
Junpei punched the door. It did not respond. I didn't write it as response, but respect. It did not respect. It didn't respect me. No. How old is this remake? Good question actually. Let me have a quick look. Nonary games. From which year was it? Apparently it was from 2017. Okay, I got something here. Right? Ah, okay. Alright. Just had to check out something on Discord and moving on. That damn it was powerful. Yeah. Junpei's VA is killing it. He is so good in this. Ah, mwah, chef's kiss.
Are there any other doors?
2017, and that's the sound effect for when they talk in their heads. Apparently, he'd barely finished the thought when the C-deck plate he'd pass on his way up sprang, unbidden to his mind. His body moved before he had time to think. Junpei turned and ran back toward the stairs. He had scarcely taken a step when, at the top of the stairs, next to an ornate clock embedded in the wall, he saw a person. The 9th one! Who's it? It was a girl! She's cute! Who are you? I dig your style. She looked to be the same age as Junpei. He froze, unable to look away from her face. He wasn't confounded by her beauty or something equally silly. No, there was another reason he couldn't take his eyes off the girl. Junpei had seen her somewhere before. He couldn't quite remember where, but he knew. He knew he'd met her before. She 100% is not binary. We don't know yet, but we can ask. The girl too stared at Junpei, similarly stunned. Her response suggested she'd seen him before as well.
Huh?
Without saying a word, Junpei walked slowly toward her. She didn't move. It was almost as though she was held in place by some sort of magic spell. As Junpei stepped into her landing, the spell broke. No sooner had he set his foot down than the whole ship shook a second time. The quake caught the girl unprepared, and she fell.
Watch out!
Moving on instinct, Junpei leapt to catch her. Nice! Nice, gentleman. Or so he thought. Never mind!
Oh.
Her face was far closer than it should have been, mere inches from his own. And now kiss!
Yeah.
He was flat on his back and she had landed squarely on top of him. And now okay, no. The girl seemed as confused as he did, and her face suggested she still hadn't fully recovered from seeing him. For a moment that seemed to stretch for a very long time, they stared at one another. The ship stopped shaking. Everything was quiet. Water could be heard from the bottom of the ship, lapping faintly at walls and ceilings, but eventually that faded as well. The silence was complete, a thick, muffling blanket. At last, the girl opened her mouth.
Oh my gosh! Is that you, Jumpy?
Jumpy! Oh my god, what a cute nickname. That situation with people you have to ask their names, age, and pronouns. I mean, need to respect the gender, you know. Jumpy. Jumpy. Her words echoed through Junpei's head, and suddenly his memory returned.
Akane.
Why hadn't he realized it before? The girl was Akane Kurashiki. She and Junpei had been friends in childhood. They'd gone to elementary school together for 6 years. But what was she doing on the ship? Her soft eyes were only inches away from his own. He could feel the warmth of her face. Feelings he'd thought long forgotten began to work their way to the surface. The ship was Junpei's wingman! The ship helped Junpei get out. Good work, ship! Good work! The ship is shipping! The ship is sailing! He could feel his face heating up. At that moment. Nope, we'll stay at the normal! A speaker crackled to life and a cold, eerie voice filled the room. Jigsaw? Is that you? Just bro-fist the floor because it's part of the shit. I can't! And of course Jigsaw has to ruin everything! God damn it!
What?
What's that voice?
They hurriedly untangled themselves from one another. Whoa, they already went that far. And struggled to their feet. Their 7 companions had heard the voice as well, and many of their faces had gone pale. They looked around frantically, desperate to locate the source of the voice. At last, they found it. A speaker sat in the ceiling. They have a name. Zero. Well, I wouldn't call it invited! You rather kidnapped us all! Yeah, you did good. The voice was harsh, obscured occasionally by the crackle of static.
This is...
Static mention! Junpei recognized it. How could he have forgotten it?
That guy in the gas mask!
Hey, asshole! What the hell is this? Come on out here. I want to get a look at you.
It was all rasping. Yeah.
What do you mean to do to us?
I want to play a game. What?
Nonary game.
What the hell's that?
The voice continued, implacable.
What is he talking about?
Oh.
Hey, there's something in my pocket. Check this out.
Silver reached into his pocket and pulled out a small slip of paper. The rest of them reached into their own pockets and pulled out similar slips of paper. Junpei followed suit and dug into the pocket of his pants. He felt the telltale crumble of paper, slightly damp from his earlier ordeal.
Hey, I got one too.
Well, damn!
Then it would seem Zero has seen fit to grace us each with a letter.
Well, how generous of him! I wanna check Dancer to see what Zero is talking. Hold on. Deserved.
Would you mind terribly reading it to us, young man?
His request had been delivered to Junpei, who, after a short moment of surprise, did as he'd been asked.
On this ship, you will find a handful of doors emblazoned with numbers. We will call them the numbered doors. The doors in front of you are a pair of the same. The key to opening these numbered doors are the numbered bracelets that each of you possess. Should you total the numbers on your numbered bracelets and find that the digital root of that number is equal to the number of that door, the door will open.
Ah, okay. We're coming back to the digital roots.
Only those who have opened the door may pass through. There are, however, limits. Only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door. All those who enter must leave, and all who enter must contribute. So this thing on my arm is a bracelet.
Well, we already established that, but okay. He glanced around. It looked like everyone else had one as well, and had come to much the same conclusion.
The purpose of the game is simple. Leave this ship alive. It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Number 9.
There's one last thing I must tell you.
It's still...
As one not outsmarted, this ship has begun to sink. On April 14, 1912, the famous ocean liner Titanic crashed into Earth's moon. After remaining afloat for 2 hours and 40 days, it sank beneath the waters of the North Atlantic. I will give you more time.
What?
9 hours. That is the time you will be given to make your escape.
Hence the name of this game. 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. The voice finished, and the speaker went silent.
I hear a bell.
I think it's coming from over by the stairs.
It's the clock telling us the time.
Everyone had their eyes on the antique clock embedded in the wall. 7, 8, 9. The sound of the 9th bell faded away. The 10th never came.
It rang 9 times, so 9 o'clock then?
I think it's 9 p.m. I couldn't see anything when I tried looking out the window earlier. It has to be nighttime.
If that is the case, then we would need to escape by 6 a.m. tomorrow.
So that's our time limit. Why do I feel like I know what he means? Yeah. Thank you, asshole! Sounds like something in Oh, not everything is a FNAF reference! But yeah. Speaker went silent and did not speak again.
Hey! You bastard! What do you mean by that? Come out here, you asshole!
That guy won't stop shouting.
She's frustrated. He need to let off some steam, so let him.
And the others.
I know this music. Maybe you heard it somewhere. Is this music from this game? Yep.
Whew.
Junpei 2 was consumed by his thoughts.
I have way too many questions. Who is Zero?
It's just so nonchalant. Who's Zero? Not like he just heard you are gonna play a game, and if you do not win, you all die. Who's Zero?
What's the nonary game? What's it for?
Now this sounds more serious. Instead of, who's Zero?
Is he some nutjob just doing this to mess with us, or does he have some other purpose?
You know, just doing some Zero stuff.
And why pick me to be part of this insane game? And the others? Why are these 8 people here?
Well, from my understanding of these kind of scenarios, everything has a reason.
And the most confusing of them all. Why is Akane here?
She too is here for a reason.
I haven't seen her since elementary school. Why her? Why now? Coincidence? No. There's no way. There has to be a reason. I don't know what exactly, but there has to be.
Why is that the most confusion? I mean...
Very well.
The lion's voice seemed oddly loud in the silence.
Standing around here won't do us any good. Best we get moving, don't you think?
Get moving?
Are you planning to open the numbered doors?
Hey, wait! But don't tell me you're actually gonna do what this Zero says.
I mean, what else should we do, lady?
No, that's not what I mean.
The lion shook his head, mildly annoyed.
I'm saying let's find another way. After all, we haven't really examined this place yet.
Please say your names. I want to know your names. Fair point.
What?
Where have we not looked? Everyone searched A deck already, right?
Yeah, we were kind of in a rush though, so we probably missed some things.
Why don't we check out the lower floors first? We should see how deep this place goes.
I can work with that.
Then let's go.
Hey, stop shouting. That's good.
Whoa! What the hell? It's completely submerged.
Yeah, and the water's gonna rise and kill us all. So, we shouldn't waste any more time. No, don't you think? Also, I have heard Lion's voice before, I just don't remember. I mean, he has been in Persona 5, as well as Kingdom Hearts. Yeah.
Damn. If the water level keeps rising like this, we're all gonna drown.
Nice.
No, I don't believe that's something we have to worry about.
The prince knelt down and gently drew his hand across it.
See? The water's not flowing. That means the origin of the water has been stopped.
Oh, how convenient! How though?
Perhaps this Zero fellow has used some sort of remote control to seal a watertight door lower down. He said that our time limit was 9 hours. In other words, this water won't rise for 9 hours.
Then you're saying we won't sink till then.
Well, that may be a little too optimistic. No point to wishful thinking.
Yeah, fair. Still can't wait for the day where you play a game that I have voiced and you are just like, wait, is that Bill? One day. Or where you play a game and you hear a character and be like, wait, is that Mary? Wishful thinking though.
That's depressing.
If we don't determine a way to advance from this point, we are stuck on A deck and C deck.
Looks that way.
Hey, hold on. How about we check C deck before we jump to any conclusions? We might find something there.
Huh, you're right. I think we should look at the metal doors by the big staircase, too. They're pretty suspicious.
Dear doors, don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious.
No numbers on either door.
I mean, if I make a game, needs voices, might ask you,
And I don't see an
Sure.
authentication device either. Nope, it's locked.
God damn it.
This one too. Damn, none of the doors are opening.
Hey guys, over here. There's another door behind the stairs.
This one doesn't open either.
We'll see about that. Hey, old man, give me a hand.
Using force, I see. Let's give it a try.
You just emphasized that he's old, please! No! He's gonna break his bones!
Ah!
It won't budge.
Could you not just start shouting out of nowhere? You almost gave me a heart attack, you know.
Lady! Do we really need to address something when we're literally about to die?
Oh, sorry.
It doesn't appear to have moved even with two of us trying. It's very well made.
Yeah, the poor man.
Idiots. Try using your brain first.
Huh?
Take a closer look.
A keyhole?
Right. It's obvious what we need to open this door.
A key, huh?
God damn it, and where's this fucking key?
You got a problem?
No, I just really doubt we'll find a key that easily.
Ignoring the tense air between the two, Junpei moved closer to examine the doorknob.
What's this?
The symbol is a circle with a point in the middle. Just above it was a strange mark in the shape of a circle surrounding a dot.
There's a mark on it. Does it mean something?
Silver Sayu. Nope. Wrong. Wrong. It's not him. It's someone else. Who also voiced in Genshin though, so not far off.
Hey, look! Over here, too!
Pink Hair was looking at double doors they hadn't examined yet.
More doors.
I think they're elevators. There's an inverted triangle button by them.
He sounds so similar to Sayu's voice. Not really, honestly. Not really. I think there are elevators. She already said that, bruh.
May as well try pressing it. Huh. Nothing.
Maybe the power isn't on.
Or we need to do something with this card reader. And there's a strange mark here, too.
Ooh, that's an astrological symbol.
What is this? It looks like a lowercase h with a dash drawn across the upper stem of the H.
Junpei stared at it for a while.
This is the symbol of Saturn.
Yay! Oh no.
It's an astrological symbol.
Astrology! I love astrology.
Then
if you
the
can't
mark on
tell.
the other door.
Star. I'm stuck. The stars. Stream almost crashed. What? But we're okay now, right? It wasn't so. See? Told ya. Told ya. The name's Sean Shiplock.
I think that was the sun symbol. We saw the same symbols on A deck.
We did?
We did? Huh?
I don't remember that.
A deck, huh? I haven't been there, so I wouldn't know.
We may as well check again since we're talking about it.
Lion's words urged them on, and they took the stairs up. Okay,
There,
so
the two doors next to the stairs.
okay, which symbol is it?
The one on the left had a keyhole with a similar symbol engraved on it.
She's right. It looks similar to what we saw downstairs.
Ah, it's a cross.
This is an earth symbol.
So the earth symbol is a target cross. Wow. Sayu could still do Silver's voice. Maybe in a remake. Who knows? If he's down for it.
The horizontal line symbolizes the equator, and the vertical one represents the prime meridian.
I see.
That is interesting. How do you know? Baka. Baka, you two. Junpei looked up at the ceiling.
The ceiling. Metal plates. Huh. It's as if it's covering something up.
Perhaps it was a dome of some kind.
I wish we could get out through there.
Then it wouldn't be a game.
Be realistic. We'd need a lot of explosives to open that up.
Whoa. My man! You have a dangerous mind! I like that.
The windows, too. Huh. They're all covered.
There were several windows along both sides of the ship where at least there had been. There too were covered with metal plates.
In other words,
I think it was a Wi-Fi problem
we're
almost
trapped.
made stream
All the
crash.
exits go nowhere.
Something I don't know, but it doesn't matter because everything is fine now. Okay. I literally did not realize anything at all, so... But if it's fine, then it's good. Junpei was not happy. The girl with pink hair spoke up.
Well, I'm sure they go somewhere. We just can't open them.
Then the mountain spoke. Mountain goat!
You don't know that. For all we know, they just open into walls or take us in circles.
The prince did not agree.
No. I'm sure they go somewhere. Otherwise, what point would there be? And we can open them. Well, 2 of them at least.
I may not be a mod, but I still
Oh,
got
you
your
mean the
back.
numbered doors.
Aww, thanks. All eyes turned towards the doors with numbers on them. The atmosphere in the room grew tense.
Hey, wait a minute. I think I said this earlier, but I don't think we should do that.
The dancer moved in front of the doors as if to block them.
We'd have to be crazy to open these doors. If we do that, we're doing exactly what Zero wants us to do.
Well, I get that, but what else should we do in this position? Just sit here and die? Suddenly, everyone began to speak at once.
May as well give it a shot. We can't stay here forever.
Yes, I'm in favor as well.
No, I'm totally against this.
But shouldn't we at least try?
We don't know what'll happen. We should stay here.
We don't have time for that. In 8.5 hours, this ship is going to sink.
Already half an hour is over? Guys, you're wasting time! The clamor of voices made it next to impossible to determine who was saying what. Their arguments grew more and more intense until people were shouting and screaming at one another.
Hey, shut up!
Thank you, Junpei! They fell silent and all eyes turned to Junpei. He felt each stare burning into him, but he refused to flinch.
Before we try and decide where we're going to go, there's something else we ought to do.
What's that?
We need to exchange information. We don't know anything about each other. I want to know who you guys are. Who you are, where you came from, why you ended up here. Don't tell me you aren't curious too.
My man asking the real questions. There! Thank you, Junpei, exactly! They were silent. Some of them looked the other way, or bit their lip, or crossed their arms and stared at the ceiling. But one of them spoke up. It was Akane.
I agree. I think Jumpy is right.
Jumpy?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm talking about him. I just call him Jumpy. His name is Junpei.
She pointed towards Junpei.
We're childhood friends. We went to the same elementary school.
Wait, stop!
Huh?
Don't tell us stuff we didn't ask you about. Zero's probably watching us right now. What are you gonna do if he's listening in?
Oh, would that be bad?
Hell yeah, it would! We don't know how much that bastard knows about us. Maybe he just picked a bunch of random people to kidnap. If that is the case, then it'd be dangerous for us to let him know too much.
You have never seen any movies or shows involving such a scenario. You were all chosen for a fucking reason. Don't be ridiculous, man. I will literally do that as the first things. Oh, if somehow I get free and the rest doesn't, I will tell the people's family. That is a very good point. Good thinking on your part. But then again, it's kind of morbid thought. Ooh.
If Zero knows who we are, he could go after our families. Maybe he'd tell us he had them to get us to do stuff, you know?
But we still need to know what our names are. It's going to be hard to talk to each other if we don't have names.
Alright, then why don't we have code names?
Fair enough. Codenames work too. Look at him. You think he would watch those kinds of movies and shows? Okay, listen up. There's a very nice example I have regarding this kind of stereotype, you know? It's an old commercial from Germany. I actually don't know what it was about. It's several years old. I think it was an insurance company, but it showed a lot of people saying stuff about themselves you would not expect from them. One of them, a very, very sweet old granny, very cute, lovely, sweet looking, sitting on her armchair, petting her dog that is sitting on her lap, smiling sweetly. Then she looks into the camera and says in the sweetest voice, "I love horror movies." I still love this commercial to bits. I vibe with this old lady. I hope she's doing fine. I hope she lives long. I was joking. Yeah, I know that. But still, I just wanted to tell this story. For those people who do not understand that you're joking, alright? To him, apparently, it seemed like the obvious solution.
Code names?
Yeah, we'll each pick something. Like, I'll be 7.
7? Why 7?
7? Why are you 7?
7 years old? Huh? 7 inches? Okay, stop. Seems a fair question. The mountain stuck out his left arm. Probably see more commercials than shows and movies. Not true!
Because this bracelet number says 7.
Oh, I get it. Yeah, that's a good idea.
So it shows literally his number as a name. Wow! Okay, got it. You're not the creative one. You're just brute force guy. So, yeah. No creativity allowed. He smirked.
Alright, I'm gonna be Santa.
Santa? You're Santa Claus! Why did you abandon me?
Any of you chumps know Japanese? No? Well, san means 3. So, I'll be Santa. You know, like Santa Claus. Fits, don't you think?
Why does it fit?
Then your bracelet number.
Santa, where were you? I know!
Yeah, it's got a 3 on it. Good job, Grandpa.
He's so sassy, I love him. Just like the mountain had done, Silver thrust out his left hand. Sure enough, the face of his bracelet read 3.
Very well then. I'll go next, shall I?
Okay, what's your name?
My bracelet number is 1.
A 1?
Given that, I think Ace seems appropriate.
Ace! Uh-huh.
I'll be Lotus then. As I'm sure you all know, it has 8 petals.
So your number is 8.
Which means, of course, that my bracelet number is 8.
I see. I want my puppy. Well, have your puppy. Nobody's stopping you.
I would appreciate it if you would call me Snake.
Snake? The Solid Snake is in this game! Nah, it's not Solid Snake. But a snake! Snake is also... Every snake is a good snake.
My bracelet number is 2. Since Ace has chosen cards, then I choose dice. Snake eyes, clearly. Which is particularly relevant given that I am blind.
Wait. That's why your eyes are closed.
You can't see?
I knew it.
He is blind? Well, that's what he just said. He's blind. He cannot see. He kept his eyes closed during their entire ordeal, which had suggested something strange. But to hear it say so casually, I mean, blind people are pretty much used to the fact that they are blind, so why should they make a big deal out of it and gain sympathy? Yeah, I get that. Blind people are badass. Yeah, I mean, Hello, Daredevil, Toph, several other blind characters. 7 is the best code name so far. Yeah, it's just literally his fucking number. He's so uncreative. The others at least had some kind of idea behind it. Santa for the Japanese word for 3, Ace because the first card in poker or something, Snake because of dices, Lotus because of the 8 petals. All clever stuff, but 7 just... Yeah, I'm 7. Everyone seemed a little nervous at the prince's proclamation. What's this? But no one seemed to know how to react to it.
Me next!
Okay, what's your number? There was one person, however, who didn't seem to be surprised in the least. The girl with pink hair.
I want to be Clover.
Ah, Clover, you're 4.
You know, like a 4-leaf clover. Good luck, right?
Looking almost bored, she held out her left hand. The face of her bracelet showed the number 4. You could have gotten with Jack for 777's mixed jackpot. Yeah, he could have! But instead, hi, I'm 7. Because that's my number. He held out his bracelet. They'd come around to Junpei.
Alright, my number's 5. So my code name is gonna be...
Why have one? It's not like there's any point to it now.
The dancer cut him off in mid-sentence.
I mean, we all know your name already. You're Junpei.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, god damn it! Why cannot Junpei have a cool, awesome code name? What is there with a 5, actually? God damn it, Akane, you ruined everything! They all nodded. Akane stepped forward, nervously.
Then you should all call me by my name too. Because, I mean, it doesn't seem...
It doesn't seem fair to Jumpy.
Oh, god damn it.
You're thinking it's not cool for you to hide your name after you told us his.
Akane fidgeted awkwardly. Junpei decided he had to do something.
What's your bracelet number?
Aw, he's so sweet.
It's 6.
She hesitated for a moment, then held out her left hand. 6. Okay, hold on, I will try and come up with a code name for Junpei. Yeah, respect for Junpei! Give him a proper code name! Something related to 5. As she claimed, the bracelet's face showed a 6. Junpei looked at it for a moment and thought.
Alright then, why don't we call you June?
Ah, the 6 months of the year, June. That's cute.
June?
Yeah, you know, it's the 6th month of the year. So you're June.
Jumpy?
Akane kneaded her hands and looked up at Junpei, so uncertain. He smiled back at her, reassuringly. Aww.
Are you good with that?
Yeah.
Okay. She thought about it for a few more minutes, then seemed to come to a decision and gave Junpei a small nod.
Okay then.
Okay, deal. Their names decided, Junpei ran over them quickly in his head.
So this is how everyone breaks down. 1 is Ace. 2 is Snake. 3 is Santa. 4 is Clover. 5 is me. 6 is June. 7 is 7.
It's so stupid!
And 8 is Lotus. That means 8 of us have revealed our bracelet numbers.
Wait, we're missing one.
The only one left is...
Exactly, we're missing one.
That glasses guy with hair like a bird's nest.
Ah, the fidgety one. The one we had this awkward exchange.
You haven't said a thing so far, have you?
What about Olympic? There's 5 rings in the Olympics. That is an idea. Olympic. Olympic. It makes him sound so almighty. I like that. Yes, yes. Junpei, in another universe, in another reality, your code name is Olympic. It's now decided. Alright, now we still need a name for this guy. Who, according to the process of elimination, must have the number 9 bracelet. His skin was pale, his breathing was heavy, and he was soaked with nervous sweat. Ew, he's sweating. His behavior seemed very suspicious, or perhaps simply emotionally unstable. He's unstable! It was difficult to tell. Whatever the case, it seemed clear that he had only a fingertip's worth of a grip on his sanity. Oof. He's about to lose it. I also like that the text also says question mark, question mark, question mark. I mean, yeah, we still don't know what we should call this guy. Nothing is something about his looks like glasses or something. They emphasize that his hair looks like a bird's nest. Not only, I think 7 said that right now, but Junpei thought that as well. So, so Birdie, that's Birdie now. The girl with pink hair, Clover, walked up to him slowly. She put her hands on her hips and eyed him suspiciously.
What number are you?
Birdie. Yeah, speak up, Birdie. She asked you a question. She's being nice to you. He didn't answer. Rude. His bloodshot eyes twitched from person to person and his breath came to hot pants.
Hey, I'm talking to you.
Hot pants? What? The man licked his dry lips with a shaking tongue and spoke with a voice like old paper.
Isn't it obvious? There are 9 people here. And you know who numbers 1 through 8 are.
Yeah. And I already said, process of elimination, you're number 9.
I'm the only one left.
So you're 9?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
He extended a trembling arm. The bracelet did indeed say 9. Clover looked at it contemptuously.
What's your code name?
Code name?
What do you want us to call you? We all made up names. You should too.
Yeah! Be a part of the gang, man! Don't be shy! We don't bite! Hard.
I don't need one.
Huh?
Why not?
Because I am not gonna stay here with you.
What's that supposed to mean? Hey! We're being nice to you! He took a shuddering breath and exhaled. Clover looked at him with something very like disgust.
You've got some sort of plan?
I do.
Yeah? What's that?
You sure you want to know?
Yeah?
All right, let me show you. I'm gonna do this!
Wait! Where are you grabbing? Sir! By the time they realized what he was doing, it was too late to stop him. The man's body moved like a snake's. But not our snake. In the blink of an eye, he had slid around behind her and wrapped his arm around her waist.
Hey! What the hell do you think you're doing?
Silver Santa leaped forward toward Clover and the 9th man. He was halfway there when
Stay back!
suddenly the man's hand dove into his pocket. Oh! He has a knife! He has a knife! Brother! Stay calm! He held it to Clover's pale, quivering neck. Oh my god. Sir. Sir. Nobody panic.
If you get any closer, I'll cut her open! Yeah, that's right.
The man's smile was neither friendly nor reassuring. Sweat poured down his neck, soaking the collar of his shirt.
Clover, are you all right?
The prince, Snake's voice sounded oddly concerned.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Her voice shook, making her words even less convincing.
What the hell are you trying to do?
I told you, this is my plan.
You're taking a girl hostage? What does it gonna help you?
What are you gonna do to her, you sick son of a bitch?
Don't worry, I'm not gonna do anything to her.
You're literally threatening her life with a knife. Dude.
If she just does what I tell her to, I'll let her go.
He started to move backwards slowly, keeping his grip on Clover.
Slowly. That's right. Just follow me.
Okay. Keeping their distance, Junpei and the others followed. Eventually, the man reached the wall. He gave a start as his back touched it, then glanced around quickly and spoke.
Here, verify.
Huh?
The left. Look on your left. Do you see the device on the wall? Place your hand on the scanner panel, the round part.
Okay, then...
What if I don't?
Is that really a question you should ask? The man's nostrils flared and he looked like he was about to choke.
Are you an idiot? What do you think?
Don't provoke him!
I could slit your throat right now. I'll kill you if I have to. All I need is your bracelet.
Please do what he's told you.
Just do it! Do it now!
Just do it! He's doing Shia LaBeouf! He pressed the knife against Clover's neck. Hard! Emphasis on hard! Again!
Okay, I'll do it.
Birdie's being scary. Birdie, I'll cut you! We were just being nice to you, and you? Slowly, she stretched her left hand out towards the vise.
Like this?
Her back was to it, and she had to feel around for a moment before she found a circular panel. It made a cold electronic noise, and on the display above her hand, an asterisk appeared.
So that's how it works. He called that round part of the device the scanner panel.
Uh-huh.
If we put our left hand on it, our bracelet number gets entered into the device.
Even gave you a code name, Birdie. Well, temporary code name, since it doesn't have anything to do with 9. This number.
Then, should you total the numbers on your numbered bracelets and find that the digital root of that number is equal to the number of that door, the door will open.
Junpei shifted his eyes to the door itself. The number in it was 5.
Door 5. But why does this guy know so much about how this thing works?
He a mole? He a mole?
It's like he knows exactly what to do.
Maybe his code name should be Cat, since cats have 9 lives. After what's transpiring right now, this suggestion insults me.
Good. Good. You're done. Next.
His bloodshot eyes crept from person to person until finally they stopped on the lion, Ace.
You, right? You're the one with the number 1 bracelet, right?
Yes, I am. So?
Then you're next. Just verify your number like this little brat did.
Okay.
What are you doing? Do it! Don't you care what happens to her?
Okay, just calm down.
Ace held up his hands, palms out. The 9th man jerked his chin towards the device.
I'm coming over.
Okay. Slowly, cautiously, Ace moved towards the device. Do you want me to come up with another codename for Birdie? I mean, if you have another suggestion, be my guest. After what seemed like an agonizing eternity, he reached it.
Now, verify.
Okay, sir.
All right, this is what you wanted, right?
Ace nodded and placed his hand on the scanner panel. The device beeped again, and a second asterisk appeared.
Now the device has both Clover and Ace's numbers, 4 and 1. 4 plus 1 is 5. It's the same as the number written on the door.
Yeah, but we still need at least one more person. 2 is not enough.
But it won't open yet.
Only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door.
I would like to see what stuff are related to the number 9. That would be interesting. Yeah, definitely.
One more person. If what Zero said is true, he needs one more person. Who? Who does he need?
Okay, we have 4 and 1.
Get back.
His voice shook, but the knife he held to Clover's throat made his words a command. Ace took 1, then 3 steps back.
No! Farther! More than that! Go all the way back!
Okay.
It got nums. Yay, puppy has num num! Good on you, buddy! His codename is Mars. The number 9 is also associated with the planet Mars, which is considered to be a powerful and aggressive planet. Perfect! Hey, yo, let's go! Yeah, that's good! What do you mean? Having something to eat is a good thing! The 9th man... Nah, stop it. We call him Mars now. Mars' lips curled into a cruel, twisted smile.
Wait, don't tell me.
That was when Olympus understood his plan. You said it in a cute way? Did not! Puppy just wanted an excuse to say cutie to you. Yeah, sure. Like always. Well, aren't you a cute puppy?
Clover's 4 and Ace's 1. Added to the 9th man's 9, 4 plus 1 plus 9 is 14. And the digital root of 14, 1 plus 4 is 5.
We got it.
In other words...
Yeah, his own bracelet. Okay, Mars crazy.
Thank God you were all so cooperative. Now I can get out of this nightmare.
Okay. He pressed his own hand against the scanner panel. A third asterisk appeared on the screen. He dropped his hand to the lever on the side of the device and pulled. It opened! Oh my god. Anyways, you all are cute to me. And you know that. The door opened with a heavy metallic groan.
Good! I don't need you anymore.
He let go of Clover.
Wait!
Junpei leaped towards Mars, but he wasn't fast enough.
Here! She's all yours.
Yeah, you bratty brat. Brad Pitt. The man shoved Clover. Hey! Don't push a lady! And hopped through the door.
Okay. Have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then. Goodbye.
He raised his hand and waved, twisted smirk on his face. Then he was gone. The door ground shut with a dull clank of metal on metal.
Clover, are you all right?
He gonna die. Huh? What you talking about? Snake ran to Clover's side as she lay on the floor.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Aw, baby girl, you alright? She climbed unsteadily to her feet and once there, leaned heavily on Snake's shoulder for support. Aww. Talking about Mars, he gonna die. Why you say that?
Damn it!
Junpei ran to the door.
That bastard!
The others followed him. Several pairs of hands grabbed hold of the handles and pulled. And won't budge.
Open, damn it!
They grunted and strained. Oh. But
shit!
Because we're gonna kick his ass. Fair point! Yeah, we're gonna beat him to a bloody pulp for what he did. Poor Clover. That was when Lotus, the dancer, spoke. Her voice was quiet.
Do you hear something?
Huh?
Like, what?
What do you hear?
Like some sort of beeping.
Beeping? Junpei pressed his ear against the cold metal of the door. The others did the same.
You're right. I can hear it too.
Beep, beep, beep. Okay.
What is it?
Then they heard something else. It was Mars.
Why isn't it stopping? God damn it!
Huh?
You lied!
Huh?
Lied?
This wasn't supposed to happen!
What? What's not supposed to happen?
This is wrong!
Yeah, it is wrong. Your existence is wrong.
This is wrong!
His voice shook with fear. Safe on the outside, they stepped back from the door and looked at one another.
What is happening in there?
Open the door, please! I'm begging you!
Oh no, you're begging us! Huh?
Help me! Please get me out of here! Get me out of here!
We tried, buddy.
Ah, God damn it!
Junpei grabbed hold of the device. He slammed his hand on the scatter panel. Nothing happened.
Why? Why won't it work? Engaged? Is it because it's occupied?
Oof.
Oh my god, there's no time left!
I think Mars either got a tip from Zero or was a former helper of Zero and Zero used him for their game. Good theory. Good theory.
Listen, I was lied to. He lied to me. He put me in here. It was him. He killed me. It was him.
Can you state a name, asshole? an explosion. The explosion rocked the room. Instinctively, they ducked, then stood up slowly when they realized there was no danger. His screaming was amazing. That was a scream of terror. No one spoke. Silence filled the room.
A beep?
All eyes turned toward it.
Did that thing just make that sound?
Oh, it's vacant again.
The display changed from engaged to vacant.
Okay.
Let's see if we can open it.
Okay. 7. The mountain swallowed hard.
Okay.
Junpei nodded and placed his hand on the scanner panel. A red asterisk appeared on the LCD panel.
Well, it registered my bracelet number. But it won't open with one person. We need at least 2 more people.
Okay, in that case... Ace and Lotus. What to do? Yeah, Ace and Lotus.
Ace, Lotus, you think you could give me a hand here?
The pun was a little too on the nose, but the mood was still grim. I didn't even realize that there was a pun there. Both Santa and June lifted their left hands silently. That's a typo! That's a typo, I just realized it. He verified and she followed suit.
5 + 1 + 8 = 14.
There was a pun. Could you give me a hand? He said. And the pun is, they used their hand to verify on the scanner. That's the pun.
The digital root of 14, 1 + 4 = 5. This should do it. Now we just need to pull the lever on the side.
You guys ready?
Okay.
I'm gonna open it.
Get out! Okay. Junpei grabbed the lever and looked back over his shoulder. They stiffened and nodded. Junpei nodded back and set his mouth in a grim line. Then he slowly lowered the lever. There was a metallic groan, and the door stood open. A breath of air drifted out of it, carrying a stench that nearly made them gag. Junpei grimaced and put a hand over his mouth.
Oh my god.
Good God.
Go on warning. Description. Lotus and Ace shuddered. 7 grunted.
Whoa, that's pretty bad.
Even Santa's voice shook.
He blew up.
It appeared that Santa was right. The hallway on the other side of the door was splattered with chunks of torn flesh and dark red blood. Yep. He dead, alright. Mars is no more. He is now just a pile of blood and flesh. The shriek echoed across the room. It had come from June. Then her strength left her and she dropped. As Junpei turned to catch her, the door groaned shut. Moss is as red as we all thought. Now you need to get out! He's fucking dead! He's just only A pile of meat! She crumbled to the floor.
June, are you okay?
Junpei dropped to his knees and put his arm around her shoulders. That was when he noticed. Her whole body was feverish. She was radiating intense heat. Oh no, she's in heat.
What the hell? Where'd this fever come from?
Stress? June didn't answer. Her face looked like wax and her whole body began to shake.
Alright, okay, let's just rest for a minute, okay? You think you can walk?
He was an asshole, right? Yeah, fair point. She nodded weakly. Junpei lifted June to her feet and guided her to a nearby chair.
Here we go.
As gently as he could, he sat her down in it.
How are you feeling? Are you alright?
I mean, she saw the victim of an explosion, so of course she's not fine. She nodded, and as she did, a single huge tear rolled down the side of her face.
Why? Why did this happen?
Her voice cracked, broken by misery and grief and choked by sobs.
Why did this happen?
Junpei spun around.
Do any of you know what the fuck is going on here? Who's Zero? What's this nonary game? Come on! Anybody? Anything? What the hell is going on? What are we doing here?
No one spoke. Ace, Snake, Santa, Clover, Seven, and Lotus. They simply stood there. 7 pairs of downcast eyes and 7 grim lines for mouths. Oh, girl. Baby! I wanna hug her. June's body shook with silent sobs. They slowed as the minutes ticked by and eventually they stopped. And suddenly, in the cold, heavy silence that had enveloped them like a thick fog, a bell began to ring. The clock in the central hall. 7, 8, 9, 10 times. They already wasted 1 hour with bickering, introducing themselves, and witnessing a man getting blown up. Well, this is a good start into a fucking death game. Yay! Which is timed! Yay! And then, on the 10th ring, it stopped. The sound of the bell faded away into silence.
It's 10 o'clock then.
I'm not kidding. When I looked up stuff related to 6, what I got was 2 things that... Yeah, I know. 6 sounds awfully like sex. Yeah. Ace said what each one of them had been thinking.
That means it's been an hour since Zero's little announcement.
Seven's deep voice echoed across the room.
Fuck! I've had enough of this crap!
Santa leaped to his feet, his fists clenched.
How long are we gonna pussyfoot around like this?
Freezing, buddy! We're on Twitch!
We've only got 8 hours until this time limit Zero is going on about is up! Let's get going already! Go! Go!
Santa's outburst fell on deaf ears. No one seemed to agree with him. They stared back at him, their eyes blank and their faces tired. Finally, Lotus spoke.
No, I refuse. I'm not gonna end up like him.
Him? You mean the 9th man?
Of course, who else?
In his mind's eye, Junpei saw the corpse again.
Blood. Oh. Blood and pieces of flesh.
The dark reddish-black pool of blood. The scattered pieces of flesh. Organs strewn across the floor like the blossoming of a grotesque flower. The explosion that had torn through his body had been powerful.
That's no way for a person to die.
Mars' neck had been twisted at an odd angle. Junpei suspected the detonation had thrown him against the wall. Half of his face was crushed, and the other half was covered in blood. Most of his abdomen had been emptied, either by the explosion or by gravity. He had landed on his back, and stark white ribs jutted up out of his chest like the legs of some sort of macabre crab. Ugh. Yeah, that is really a nasty description. Gore alerts! Trigger warning! 6 code name could be Venus. 6 symbol of candy, the 6th year anniversary in Western tradition. Also, ew. Yeah. By the way, why do you look up code names for the number 6? We already have June. Junpei felt something flip in his stomach.
I think he just screwed up.
Eyebrows went up and Santa continued. Alright, I forgot. It's okay. It happens.
He probably set off some sort of trap, and that killed him. I'm not gonna screw up like that. I'm getting out of here alive.
Snake? Why are you laughing? Whatever Snake was laughing at, Santa did not find particularly humorous.
What's so goddamn funny?
Oh, my apologies. You were just, so very confident. I couldn't help myself.
Sir? I was busy looking for Junpei's codename while 6 got their codename. Lamau.
What the fuck?
I think you've mistaken the situation.
Huh?
The 9th man's death. It had nothing to do with the trap. Or at least not the sort of trap you imagine it did.
What do you know, my dear sir?
Then?
He broke one of Zero's rules. That was why he died. Quite simple if you think about it.
Huh?
You still don't... All right. How about you take a moment and think back to what Zero said? Specifically, what did he say about the number of people?
Yeah?
He said only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door, right?
And after that? You've forgotten the relevant part. What did Zero say?
Santa furrowed his brow in thought. Junpei thought back. Zero said... Only 2 people can go through. That everyone who verified had to go. Only Mars went through it. Clover and Ace stayed behind. That killed him.
All those who enter must leave, and all who enter must contribute, right? I think it was something like that. Whatever it was, it means that groups of less than 3 or more than 5 can't go through.
That is correct. A gold star for you, Junpei.
Snake inclined his head toward Junpei.
The 9th man, however, broke that rule. He tried to pass through a numbered door by himself. That was why he was executed.
And Zero's watching us from somewhere.
Mars is a goofball. Yeah, he was a goofball. Is Snake a teacher or something? Well, apparently! Honestly, I like Snake. He's cute.
Making sure we don't break any rules.
Oh, I'm not so sure of that.
Why not?
Because this execution system is entirely automatic. There's no need for him to monitor us.
What do you mean?
Snake, that cannot be true, he's blind. But let's just go with it. Snake looked in quotation mark at 7 with what could only be described as pity and sigh.
Very well. I see it must be me who tells you. I've waited long enough, I suppose. I had hoped Zero might spare me the trouble, but...
What do you know? I also like Snake, but since Snake has many meanings that are bad, I kinda don't 100% trust him. Do I remind you, one of the greatest video game heroes of all time? Literally being called Solid Snake?
That seems increasingly unlikely.
He couldn't see them, of course, but perhaps Snake sensed the confused eyes upon him. When Ace spoke, he gave words to everyone else's thoughts. Also, blind people can still look, they just can't see. Good point.
Do you know something?
Well, I know a great many things, but yes.
What is it you know?
Here.
Snake removed a card from the pocket of his jacket.
Card? What does it say?
See for yourself.
With a flourish, he presented it to Ace, who took a close look at it and spoke.
Come on now, what's the point of giving me this?
Give me that.
Santa snatched the card from Ace, but his expression of disgust quickly turned to one of confusion.
Huh? The hell is this?
7 tugged it out of Santa's hands.
I see.
The card went from 7 to Lotus, from Lotus to June, and finally to Junpei. He looked at it and understood.
This is Braille.
I mean, of course it's Braille! He's fucking blind! He can only read in Braille! Braille, the written language of the blind. The card was covered with small embossed bumps. Junpei could recognize it, but he certainly couldn't read it.
Sorry guys, I can't read this. Here, have it back.
I'm sorry, Snake, but could you kindly read this out to us? Please? With sugar on top. Junpei handed the card back to Snake, who nodded at him with a small smirk.
Okay, that was fun. What's so important about that card?
Snake was like, why can't they just read it? It's that easy!
I found it in my pocket.
Oh my god, he's a troll! I love him!
I can only assume it is a message from Zero.
From Zero?
A message?
What does it say?
Suddenly, everyone was crowding around Snake, desperate to hear what the message said. Santa especially looked as if he were about to grab hold of Snake and shake the answers from him. Snake raised his hand.
Calm down now. No need to panic. You don't need to force me. I'll read it.
Junpei swallowed hard and waited for him to start. He was not the only one. Presently, Snake began to read, his voice calm. Why can't they just... Oh. Snake, it says, Metal Gear! Exactly.
Bracelet number 2. Since you are not blessed with sight, I shall bless you, and only you, with information.
Oh, the privileges!
I shall tell you of the function of the red, of the dead, and of the bracelet.
Oh! Okay, story time. Let's listen to him.
The red is the recognition device.
Ew, Zero! Go away with your funky voice.
It will verify your number. Beside every numbered door, you will find a red. The dead is the deactivation device. It does exactly what it says. Once you have passed through the numbered door, You must use the day to stop the detonator in your bracelet. But perhaps you are wondering, what does this detonator detonate? I'm afraid this might be something of a surprise. I have placed a small bomb inside of you and people whom you are about to meet.
Oh, that's what exploded! He literally had a bomb inside of him!
You swallowed it while you were unconscious. I have no doubt, by the time you read this note, the bomb will have passed your stomach and found its way to your small intestine.
Oh, that's nasty!
In other words, you will be unable to regurgitate it. I suggest you do not try. As I mentioned before, the bracelet on your left hand contains a detonator.
Did the bomb taste good? How should I know? They must be unconscious when they got their bombs in their throat.
Think of it as a remote fuse, or timer, for the bomb in your body. There is only one condition which will cause it to detonate. That condition is that you enter a numbered door. Once you have done so, the timer will activate, no matter who you may be. You will have 81 seconds.
By the way, it might be a funky number, but it is actually not because the digital root of that is 9. The number 9 is gonna be so hardly present in this. Get used to it.
If, after that time, the detonator has not been deactivated, it will send a signal to the bomb in your body, instructing it to explode. In order to deactivate the detonator, every person who verified their number at the red must also verify their numbers at the dead. Once all numbers have been verified by the dead, you need only pull the lever at its side, and the countdown will cease. Anyone who does not verify their number at the red will find themselves unable to verify their number at the dead.
Why is everything math and why is everything 9? I mean, even the name of this game, the Nonary game, it comes from Nona, which means 9. It is the number.
That is to say, if you should pass through a numbered door without first verifying your number at the red, in 81 seconds, you will be dead. You must also keep in mind that the numbered doors will close automatically after 9 seconds have passed. So long as the doors open, the dead will not function. You would do well to remember this.
Okay.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so.
Okay, how? It could pretty much just make the whole novel text could just be walls of 9s.
1. You escape from this ship.
So basically, win.
2. Your heart rate reaches 0.
So, you die.
In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or detects that Guevara's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically. There is no other way to remove your bracelet. If you attempt to force it off, or disable the detonator, the bomb within you will immediately explode.
Oh. Yeah, better not try it then.
This is all the information which I can impart to you.
I will give you facts about 9 once in a while on the stream now. Oh my god, no.
How you choose to use it is for you to decide. If used wisely, you can eliminate those who might be a danger to you. For a time, you would be able to control your fate. I wish you the best of luck.
Damn. Zero literally said, yeah, I give you some info. Do whatever. You can betray all your comrades if you wish to. I don't care. Do whatever. Bruh. Snake finished reading and carefully returned the card to his pocket.
So it's saying only those who verify their numbers at the red can pass through the numbered doors. Teams can't add or subtract people after they're scanned in. The reds, deads, and bracelets enforce the rules. They're judge, jury, and executioner.
Damn. 7?
Shit! A fucking bomb! Come out! Come out, damn it!
He literally just said you cannot puke it out. It's too late for that. Only hope is wait it out until you can shit it out. Please, poop it out. Sagittarius is the ninth astrological sign, which is associated with the constellation Sagittarius and spans 240 to 217th degree of the zodiac. Interesting. In defiance of Zero's suggestion, both Santa and Seven put fingers down their throats and began to gag. Please don't do that. Never. The rest stiffened. Some touched their stomachs, some simply stared at their bracelets. Junpei gingerly touched his stomach.
There's a bomb inside me.
The thought of it made him queasy. His stomach felt oddly hollow and his legs were weak.
What made Zero think creating this horror show of a game was a good idea?
Junpei looked over at the others.
Alright, I'm gonna ask one more time. Do any of you know anything about Zero?
No? They were all silent, each person waiting to hear what the others would say. Finally, Santa spoke.
Actually, I saw him. I saw Zero when I got grabbed. I didn't see his face, though. Son of a bitch was wearing some kind of gas mask.
Well, it doesn't help because we saw the same image.
What the hell? Come on, guys, give me something. You know, like surprise or something?
Instead, it was Santa who looked surprised. There was a moment of silence and then everyone spoke at once.
I saw that too.
I did as well.
Me too. I didn't see inside the mask, though. That mask, it was really scary.
Huh? Oh, so all of our abductions were the same.
They all got gassed and grabbed by a gas mask man. There might have been too much text. What? Spy is a class known for its enthusiasm of sharp suits and even sharper knives, using a unique array of cloaking watches. He can render himself invisible or even feign his own death, letting him infiltrate enemies like... Why are you listing off the class of the spy from TF2? Oh, because he's the knight. God damn it!
We were taken from home at midnight. The person claiming to be Zero had a mask on. There was white smoke, and then each of us passed out. We woke up to find ourselves on D-Deck, in a room with a 3-level bunk bed.
How about you, Seven? Did the same happen to you?
Only Seven's stories seem to lack the detail of the others.
Oh, me? Yeah, well, mine was just like the rest of yours.
That was all he had said. Oh? It had occurred to Junpei at the time that it sounded somewhat strange, but he didn't press the issue.
Okay, that's good enough for now.
He hadn't done so because there was something that struck him as even stranger.
So, I have a question.
That was the mystery of the relationship between Snake and Clover. Huh?
Snake and Clover, you were both kidnapped from the same room, and you woke up together.
Junpei looked at them thoughtfully. What is this face, Clover? The fuck?
So, what's the deal with the two of you anyway?
You know each other? It was Clover that answered. Clearly, she felt she had nothing to hide.
We're siblings.
Well, that was unexpected.
Siblings?
Yes? Snake is my older brother, obviously. That means I'm his little sister.
You knew? How did you know? They do not... Is there resemblance?
That really so hard to understand?
Junpei was taken aback. The others seemed just as surprised.
She is correct, of course.
He laid his hand on Clover's shoulder.
Are you, surprised?
Well, yeah, but...
Why? There are other people here with connections to one another.
Master at dating or siblings. Eh?
Those two, for instance.
Snake pointed at Junpei and June.
Oh, you mean between Jumpy and me?
Ah, yes. You did say you were childhood friends, didn't you?
Wait, you went to school together?
Yeah?
June glanced at Junpei, uncomfortable with the sudden attention.
Well, yeah.
Junpei felt somewhat nervous as well and tried to scratch his head as casually as possible.
Hey, you think maybe we could figure out who Zero is this way?
Yeah, you're right.
Hmm?
You connect the dots between the victims, and that leads you to the perp. Textbook stuff.
Ah, good thinking though. You don't know what dating or siblings is? Does it have anything to do with incest? If yes, then of course I don't know, because I'm not interested in such things. Incest
Okay.
is not
June,
incest.
Does any of this ring a bell?
Huh, ring a bell.
Ring a bell?
They looked at one another. And like it was staged, they both tilted their neck at the same time.
Well, perhaps you went to school with the son of a multimillionaire.
A millionaire?
Son?
Well, someone bought this boat and set up all of this. Whoever Zero is, they must be incredibly rich.
You think so?
Well, we can't be sure of that.
No, it's a game where it shows a picture of two people together and you have to guess if they are siblings or dating. Oh, nope, never heard of it. Why the fuck would I ask you what it says? I don't know!
To me, this seems as though it's the work of an organization, not an individual.
I mean, usually... Taking a sip to that. Having the words sibling and lovers and in the same sentence always lead to something nasty, so...
Most likely, Zero is simply the representative of a larger group.
What sort of organization?
It could be a number of things. An army, perhaps, or a research group. Perhaps this is all some sort of psychological experiment.
Just a social experiment, guys. Nothing to worry about.
If it is, then it's a pretty fucked up experiment.
Thank you, Santa. My man.
I mean, come on! A guy's dead!
Also true. Thank you, even though he was an asshole. The word dead hung in the air, heavy and ominous. The room went quiet again.
I don't know who the hell this Zero asshole is, but I know for sure he's gotta be pretty fucked up in the head to do all this. If this was all one guy, then he's got some serious issues.
Santa is just stupid. Get some help, you asshole. Even with the specter of death hanging over them, their discussions continued for some time. You're wasting your
I thought we
time!
were finished with that topic.
I think you should play because you would be surprised how many people have a hard time figuring out if the people are dating or siblings. Oh my god. I would do so bad, I think.
But then what should we do?
We should talk it through.
Oh my god, enough! All we're doing is talking!
Santa threw up his hands, his voice was filled in irritation.
Talking won't solve anything! It can't help us find our way out of here! You really sure you want to just sit around? We've only got 7.5 hours left. We already wasted 1.5 hours of our 9 hours.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's not good at all. I mean, everyone there was already on the edge of panic. What Santa told them only made that feeling more intense. No one was willing to argue this time.
You're right.
Very well then. There's only one way for us to proceed.
Sure not gonna be fun running around knowing we gotta jump when Zero says jump.
I mean, technically we're his hostages, so we have no choice.
Well, it's stupid to just sit around here doing nothing.
Well, thanks to Snake's card, at least we have some idea of how this all works.
Exactly. So we won't have to face the same fate as Mars.
Correct. And so long as we all follow the rules, we will most likely be all right.
But
But what?
who's going to go in which door?
June looked toward the numbered doors.
Oh yeah, that's right. We can't have any more than 5 people in one door. All 8 of us can't go in the same door.
Then it would seem we will have to split up.
Okay, welcome back.
Wait,
Lotus looked terrified.
I'm telling you now, there is no way in hell that I'm going into door 5.
Come on now, don't be selfish.
Call me whatever the hell you want. I'm not going in there. If I'm going to have to walk through all that blood, then I'd rather stay here.
And we were doing so well.
She doesn't want to have chunks of meat on her shoes. Please understand. Ace shook his head sadly.
Sorry, but I ain't going in there either. Someone else can go into door 5.
Oh, Santa, not you too.
Hey man, I just bought these shoes.
I saw it as a joke for Lotus and you just straight up said it.
If you think I'm getting some creepy dude's blood all over him, you got another thing coming.
I mean, fair enough. Getting blood out of stuff, it is harder than you think. That was the last straw.
What the hell, man? Weren't you the one who kept saying we should get going?
Yeah, so? Doesn't mean I wanted to go into door 5.
Oh, God.
Well, everyone has their privileges, I guess. There was an awkward silence. Santa gave himself new J's and doesn't want blood. Finally, Seven spoke.
Fine, I'll go into door 5. I can't go in there alone, though. Anyone else willing to come with me?
There was another long silence. This time, Snake was the one to break it.
I'll go.
What?
Don't worry. You'll be fine. We may part now, but I'm certain we'll meet again later.
How do you know that?
Because I do.
That's not an answer! If you're going, I'm going too. I'm going into door 5.
What am I going to do with you?
There's nothing you have to do.
Ace stepped forward.
If I join you, the problem is solved, correct? 7 is 7, and Snake is 2. And if you add Clover's 4 and my 1, The digital root will be 5.
7 plus 2 plus 4 plus 1 is 14. The digital root of 14. 1 plus 4 is 5.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, it works perfectly! The 4 of us can go into door 5.
Wait, what about the other 4? What's their digital root gonna be?
Junpei did a quick mental calculation.
Lotus, Santa, June, and me. Our bracelet numbers are 8, 3, 6, and 5. 8, 3, 6, 5. What would our digital root be?
Let's do a quick math session. 11, 17, 22. 2 plus 2, 4. Yeah, fits.
8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 5 is 22. So, the digital root of 22, 2 plus 2 equals 4.
I did it first. Yeah, sure. I was faster, sure. He repeated what he determined.
It's 4. Add up our 4 bracelet numbers and the digital root is 4.
Then we can go into door 4.
Yeah. Huh. That worked out well.
So the team assignments will be like this. 7, Snake, Clover, and Ace, they would go through door 5. Lotus, Santa, June, and me will go through door 4.
Are these really the teams I want? Beyond door 5 is what remains of the 9th man. I never want to see that thing again, but something's telling me that it'd be a good idea to examine the corpse, even just a little closer. Of course, if I went through door 5, I wouldn't be going with Lotus and Santa. I could bring June with me through door 5, but that means she'd have to see the body in there. I don't want to put her through that.
Junpei was
Should
torn.
I stay silent and go through door 4? Or should I stop them and insist on door 5?
As he turned his options over and over in his mind, Ace spoke up.
All right then. It seems we've reached a conclusion. Shall we go?
He began to walk toward door 5.
I'm going through door 5.
Clover and Snake followed, with 7 a short distance behind.
We're over there too, right, Snake?
The door's not going anywhere. Slow down.
Which door?
Yep, yeah, decision time. I mean, in the end, whoa. So this is a high anyway. So, in the end, it really doesn't matter which one I choose, actually. Because I'm gonna go through this game multiple times, actually. So, which one should I do first, is the question. 4 or 5? Flip a coin? God damn it, really? Let's start with 5. Okay? Because it's gross. Wow, really? Fine. I mean, fair point. Foot pill! Because he likes gore so much. We take door 5.
Hey, wait.
Junpei's cry echoed across the room. The 4 people walking toward the door stopped and turned back toward him.
I want to go through door 5 too.
The words were scarcely out of his mouth when June spoke up.
What? What are you saying, Jumpy? If you're going through that door, then I'm going with you.
At least I don't like it a lot. Well, why did you say it then? He turned around to look at her.
No, you can't. I can't take you with me.
Why?
Well, you know what's in there, don't you? Are you sure you want to see that?
Well...
June opened her mouth as if to say something. but instead closed it again and looked at the floor. Junpei felt an ache in his chest as her clear distress, but the choice was not his to make. There was nothing else he could do. Junpei turned away from June, doing his best to silence his turbulent emotions.
Please, let me go into door 5.
7 scratched his head and looked at the young man.
Man, now we're right back where we started, you know that?
Junpei's bracelet is number 5, right? If we are going to add Junpei, then we must subtract 5 from the rest of us.
Snake turned to Ace.
Ace, please, take good care of Clover.
Oh, all right. That's
My mind was filled with a lot of creepy things somehow. I feel like the art of horror and gore is sometimes part of that. I mean, true, yeah, that is true. Well, then we're gonna see a dead body again! At least what is left of him. Per your request! 1 plus 4 equals 5.
Don't go away!
You need to listen to me, Clover. Go to door 4 with the others.
No!
Don't be so selfish.
Snake's tone was harsh.
Why?
Tears welled up in Clover's eyes. She bit her lip and did her best to fight them off. Snake's expression softened and he put his arm around Clover. He held her close and whispered into her ear.
You'll be fine. Just relax.
Aww. What a good brother. It looked as though he whispered 2 or 3 more words, but whatever they were, Junpei didn't hear them.
What did he tell her?
Secrets! Can't handle being away from her brother, yeah. Baby. Must be very close then. He couldn't help but wonder what the other man had said. Snake pulled back from his sister, his eyes kind and inquiring.
Okay, I understand.
Her voice was barely audible from where Junpei stood. Well, at least she finally agreed. Before long, new teams were assembled.
Let's make sure we've got this straight. Those going to door 5 are me, 7, and Snake. 7 plus 2 plus 5 equals 14.
The guy squad.
And the digital root of 14, 1 plus 4, is 5. And those going to door 4 are Lotus, Santa, June, Ace, and Clover.
The mixed bundle.
8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 1 plus 4 is 22. And the digital root of 22 is 2 plus 2, 4.
Must ask if you have any siblings, but then I remembered. Yeah, exactly.
We're okay with this.
No problems here.
Yes. Let's do it.
What happens when Ed does a brain fart? That happens. I know that.
All right then.
Alrighty then. Let's go. Damn! Snake was pale. Did you see his hands? 7, Snake and Junpei scanned their numbered bracelets in quick succession. The screen of the red showed 3 asterisks.
The lever's all that's left. Okay. All right then. Let's go.
Junpei glanced around one last time, his hand resting on the lever of the red.
Okay. Please be careful.
Snake is cold-blooded. Consent was written plainly across her face.
We will.
Junpei looked her in the eye and gave what he hoped was a reassuring nod. He pulled the lever. Pull the lever, Krunk! Wrong lever! With the sharp clack of a lock releasing, the door swung open.
And it's open.
Ahead of them, in a small hallway, were the pitiful remains of Mars.
Oh.
Ugh.
That's messed up.
How he said that?
That was the 9th man.
For a moment, Junpei froze. Eat it. Ew, no! What the fuck? Try as he might, his eyes would not leave the corpse and his feet would not leave the floor. I get it. It's like a car accident. You should not look at it, but you cannot turn away from it. 7-2 seemed paralyzed. Snake, on the other hand, seemed unconcerned. Yeah, because he cannot see this. He walked calmly down the bloody hallway and only stopped when he realized his companions were not following.
Oh.
How can you...
Because he doesn't see this shit! He literally doesn't care!
Well, do you intend to kill me? I assume you haven't forgotten the door only remains open for 9 seconds, have you?
Good point. He hadn't even bothered to turn around. His head was, at most, slightly cocked toward one shoulder.
Sorry.
Let's go!
Junpei and Seven looked at one another, nodded, and threw themselves through the door. As they did, a cold tone sounded from the left wrists of all 3 men. Yep! Seven and Junpei looked down at their bracelets. On both of them and on Snake's, a red skull had flickered to life.
Damn it! The countdown started!
Okay, don't waste it! They had scarcely processed this information when... And it's closed. With a metallic slam, the numbered door behind them swung shut.
Shit! The door!
There's no turning back now. And if we don't manage to find the deactivation device...
Hey, where is the dead?
The fear and urgency in Seven's face reflected what all 3 of them felt.
How the hell should I know?
Stay calm. Look around you.
Okay, I get it.
Junpei spun around, searching desperately for the dead. He found it easily enough. It was on the wall next to the closed door labeled 5.
Found it! Right here!
As he yelled, he struck the scanner with his hand. The other 2 scrambled to follow suit. As soon as they finished, Snake threw the lever down. Okay, it worked. Well, now we know it worked. We're not dead yet! 100% someone has made those bracelets as merch. Wow! I would not be surprised. Or at least someone made that as prop for a cool cosplay. I would not put that past someone.
Well, it looks like it stopped.
As he spoke, Junpei wiped the sweat from his forehead with a trembling hand.
Goddamn thing's gonna give me a heart attack.
Muscles stood out in Seven's neck and the... Seven's neck. Seven's neck. What the... It's Seven's neck! It's too late! And the corners of his mouth were twitching.
Jumpy, are you alright?
Please distract me! Even though Zero is a monster and sucks, he knows how to make good-looking bracelets. Yep, sure enough.
Are you guys okay?
He could hear anxious voices, muffled but distinct, from the other side of the door.
Yeah, we're fine.
The detonators have been deactivated.
They heard relieved sighs, and even through the door, the 3 men could feel the tension disperse.
Alright, we're moving on. Be careful, okay?
Yep, Seven's neck.
Okay.
You could also interpret as 7 snake, if you catch my drift.
Sure thing.
And they're gone.
They heard footsteps moving away, and before long, they were all alone again.
Now.
Junpei looked around.
Doesn't look like we can go any further this way.
The hallway ended roughly 20 or 30 feet from where they stood. And we'll make it a killer. No! Oh my god, no.
Maybe this wall can be moved. Or not. It's not budging.
You don't need to brute force everything you see, you nincompoop.
Hey, there's a door over there.
To the left, however, was a wooden door that looked positively inviting by comparison. In the middle of it was a plaque that read first class. Ooh la la. Even put it as a sound on my no! Don't you have enough sound of me to embarrass me in front of other livers?
A first-class cabin, huh?
Well, it seems like it.
Let's have a look then, shall we?
Okay. Let's go.
All right then, let's go.
Yeah.
Without hesitation, Snake opened the door and stepped inside. Seven followed closely behind him. Junpei moved to follow them as well, but...
Oh.
What is it, my guy? He stopped just short of the threshold and looked back, not knowing why.
I don't want to look, but...
And why are you looking? Lying in the small hallway was a man's body, or at least what was left of it. He tried hard to avoid looking at the grisly scene, but it just wouldn't leave his mind. Ooh. It's like a fucking jump scare. Yeah. It just pops into your head and stays there.
Oh, it's so horrible. I can't even tell what's what.
Yeah, terrible, right? Very terrible. Ah! Fucking gotcha, huh? What had once been a man's internal organs now looked like so much vomit. Ew! As though something had chewed up and spit out the better part of his torso. Ew! It was hideous, but worse still, it was cruel. It was hard to believe the thing on the floor had once been human. The black pool of thick blood. The lumps of glistening flesh spread across the floor. The awkward twisted tangle of shredded intestines. Oh, God damn it. The head wrenched to some grotesque, unnatural position.
He'd been wearing these.
His bracelet. The man's glasses lay next to his head. The lenses were cracked and the frame bent and distorted. And next to the glasses lay a bracelet, the number 9 still displayed on its face.
The bracelet's off. Oh wait, Zero did say.
Yeah, he did say.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets.
I know why your mind is like this. Think it's the same as when you think of something and you try not to think about it, but that just makes the thought last longer, it makes it louder. Same with not looking at something horrible. Yep.
There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship.
Which he did not do, clearly.
2. More likely, which is 0.
Which definitely happened! I mean, it's natural that this happens when you fucking explode into hundreds of pieces.
In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confine of the ship, or the outside of the wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
The bracelet comes off when you're dead. Oh, but what the hell's the point of getting it off when you end up like this? Oh, just imagining how it must have happened. This was a human.
Mm.
Oh,
Yeah, don't imagine this image how it really happens, especially in slow-mo. Loophole? Do tell. Suddenly, Junpei felt his stomach convulse and a knot of muscle gripped his throat.
oh god. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna puke. Oh, I gotta get out of here.
Yeah, leave. Just leave. Let the body be a body. He clapped his hand over his mouth and ran to the first class cabin. It's fine. It's gonna be alright. Just get out and get some fresh air. Oh. Too early. The atmosphere changed immediately. The room was gorgeous, and despite the apparent age of the ship, none of the worse for wear.
Huh. Where did they...
He looked around. Seven and Snake were nowhere to be seen. There were 2 doors on the right side of the room. He opened the one on his right and went through.
Through here?
If you have your heart stop and then use the defibrillator, the bracelet will stop. Good point. But where the fuck do you get a defibrillator in this scenario? You really think Zero leaves something like this here for anyone to use? Don't think so. Good idea, but not possible in this scenario. On the other side of the door was a short hallway. He jogged down the hallway, opened the door at the other end, and peeked through. It's okay, nobody's judging you. Like I said, it is a good idea. But unfortunately, Zero thinks about something like this. There they were, to his right, busy examining something.
What's up?
He stepped through the door and walked toward them.
Check this out. We found this thing here on the door.
The red light's on. Does that mean it's locked?
So I would assume.
Is there any other way out?
We looked around a little. Other than this door, we didn't find anything.
So you're telling me that unless we can open this door...
Yes. We won't be going anywhere.
We're stuck. So that means this is the next escape room. Junpei stepped away from the door and looked around the room.
This looks like a bedroom.
Then the other room is probably a living room. Or the closest you can get to one on a ship.
All right, let's find a way to open this door. Come on, guys.
All right. Can I please say I love this song that is playing right now? It feels so nostalgic. Why does that look like Minecraft eyes for skin? I don't know. Well, anyway, let's take a look around. Ooh, that's a fancy bed. Ooh, and I already found something. A score plate. Ayo. I see, this feels like glass. A rectangular plate of glass. Is there something written on the surface? Yeah, it's a sheet of music with a couple of A notes. Just A's? Yeah, that's it. Kinda weird, huh? Huh, true, it is A's. It took Junpei by surprise. Snake, usually so calm and collected, suddenly began to move. He stared about the room almost frantically, clearly looking for something. No, Junpei thought, not staring. After all, he's blind. Blind or not, Snake was clearly attempting to do something. At last, Junpei could no longer contain his curiosity.
What's wrong? You got weird all of a sudden.
Snake waited a moment before answering.
I heard something strange.
What did you hear?
Something strange.
Ah, well, never mind. It doesn't seem to be anything suspicious.
It is definitely something suspicious. Please, please tell me what you heard! Sir!
I don't wish to toot my own horn, but my auditory senses are considerably more advanced than those of most humans.
I mean, if one of your senses is literally non-existent, then it comes naturally that your other senses are getting strengthened. That's the rule!
I notice even the slightest of noises.
Right. Are you gonna tell me you can hear a needle drop from a mile away?
No, such a thing would be impossible. However, by listening to the sound of footsteps and breathing, as well as sound echoing off the environment, I can locate most objects.
Also, big ego much? Listen, he is allowed to do that.
Oh yeah, that's right. When Clover fell on the big staircase a little while ago, you were at her side immediately.
Besides, it's not a bad thing if you're still being a good person. He's at least not being an asshole about this, so it's okay. He is allowed to do that.
So that was...
Yes, I could hear it happening. In fact, I can run quite fast. Certainly as fast as you. And should someone attempt to start a fight with me, I am quite confident that I could defeat them.
Oh, really?
Junpei was somewhat taken aback by this revelation. He stared at Snake skeptical.
You don't believe me, do you? Care to give it a try?
What, you want to punch a blind man? I just heard something loud outside and I'm scared. It's okay, it's okay. Just listen. Listen to these handsome men talking.
I must warn you, you'll no doubt regret it. Well, I suppose that's enough playing around. Let's resume our search, shall we?
No, I want to keep talking to you. You're interesting. I love you. Wait, what? With a small self-satisfied smile, Snake turned and walked away from Junpei. A bed with a canopy. I've seen things like this in movies and stuff, but never in real life. True, you don't see too many these days. I can't see the details, obviously, but I imagine it's one of those princess beds Clover is so fond of. Clover wants one of these? Yes. She wants a princess bed. Didn't I say that? You think it doesn't suit her? Yeah, I guess you could say that. Ah, Junpei. Judge her by appearances, will you? And, well, you should not. Oh, damn! Junpei! God damn! If she wants a princess bed, let her have a princess bed. Everybody is a princess in their world! I know which one you really love, Mary. Love stars and VTubing. I mean, duh. A large bed with a canopy. Man, this makes me miss my own bed. And sleep. Okay, nothing more happening. I know there was one very funny dialogue if you click on something for a long while regarding Snake. Or maybe I'm misremembering. White desk. Feels kind of fancy. So, this is the locking thing. It's flashing red. It's usually not a good sign. Is that a microphone? Looks like a satellite dish. Let me see. Well, judging by the feel of it, I would guess that we are meant to produce some sort of sound. And this device will sense it and unlock. Damn, he's good. It's totally a table with a mirror. Ah yes, you know, that sort of thing is known as a vanity. Were you aware of that, Junpei? Of course, vanity also refers to self-love, conceit, and narcissism. As such, you could say that every day when a woman looks into one of these, she is staring at her own conceit and narcissism. Doesn't that strike you as terribly sad? He has such a way with words. Let's go! All the power to you! Everybody is a queen! An antique vanity. There's nothing in the drawer. Yep, totally empty. Oh, goddammit. A window. There's an iron plate nailed to it. Oh, a piano! What's this? This isn't a score. Is this a map of the ship? A map? There's a map of the ship here? Yeah. Then I imagine it will prove very helpful. You'd best hold on to it, Junpei. Okay. It is now possible to use the map screen. The map screen can only be viewed during the story sections. While on the map screen, you can examine a map of the ship's floor plan, which you will acquire over the course of the story. Pressing LS and A will allow you to see a bird's eye view of that room. Oh, cool! Music stand. Might as well put this glass plate on it. Oh, is something wrong? It's kind of hard to see the notes. Maybe if I put something under them. Background for the notes. Piano keyboard. What is Snake doing? He can't play, can he? This piano. There's something amiss with the keys. You mean it's out of tune or something? No, not that. It's properly tuned, just... well, the sounds are clearly purposefully different. The C key doesn't yield a C, but rather a different note entirely. The same goes for the D keys. They play some other note. Huh, why do you think it's like that? Isn't it painfully obvious? Zero modified it in some way. This piano, you see, is part of one of the puzzles Zero has set for us. Perhaps if we play the keys in the correct order, something will happen. In other words, we need to play a song on the piano. I believe so. Smart! Jesus, Snake, just come out and say you are a jack of all trades. Yes! Kitty! Hi! Welcome to the stream! I appreciate it. You're biting me again. I bite you back. Anyway, welcome to the stream. We're playing Zero Escape 999. It's awesome. We saw a man getting blown up to pieces. So, yeah. These keys are all messed up. Oh yeah, that's right. I got a score plate earlier. Small round chair. Looks like it probably goes to the vanity. Oh. Wow, this fabric feels great. I bet that chair is really comfortable. Aww. Snakes rubbing it. Whoa. Snake? Snake, what you doing? Little bitey. This is a high quality desk. Teak, or perhaps mahogany. Wow, how can you tell? Oh, I have my ways. He's robbing the woods! Hey, yo! if you click multiple times. Sir, wanna go to bed with me? Aww, man! The brain actually going brute today? Yep, it does. Why are you acting like I'm dumb? Oh! Yay! C notes! Cool! This safe is locked. This one's those dial locks. It doesn't have a key. We just need to get the dials in the right place and it'll open. Did you find anything, 7? Nope. How about you, Snake? I also found nothing. That's sad. What? No, a leather suitcase. There's nothing inside. I can tell by the weight and it makes no noise when shaken. Just go in a room and is able to tell what year the room was made. Are we just ignoring that he was robbing the table? And that clearly made a dirty innuendo joke. We just want to ignore that. Okay. The lights, huh? Nope, doesn't look like there's anything in there. Ooh, a bathroom. Well, the sink's clean. Any water? Nothing's coming out. We've got the faucet on all the way, but I can't hear anything. And there we are in the mirror. What a pair. College kid and a terrifying giant of a man in a beanie. Stuck in a crammed bathroom. Hey, yo! What are these dialogues? Hey, yo! Junpei! What kind of yaoi are you reading? Stuck in a cramped bathroom with this beast on I love this game! What was my favorite? Something wrong, Junpei, you look real sad. Don't mind me! Nothing! Man, I love Junpei! Holy shit, dude! Oh, that was good. Bathtub is full of water. Sash or something in this water. Looks kind of gray. Ew! I just pulled a plug. No, hold on. Hey! Maybe you can, I don't know, use it for something? Use it for something. But what exactly? Bro. Testing, testing. Hey, it's great to see you all here. I just flew in from New York and boy are my arms tired. Yes, thank you, I'll be here all week. Try the meal. That's not a mic, 7. But he's good! Just a shower head. What? What the hell? Leave him be! What's a comedian? It's a head heavy piece of paper that's been folded in half. It has score printed on the front of it. Score! That's gotta mean musical score. If that's true, then the score we just found was probably in here. At least at some point. Can I get it? Why do I not get it, eh? This is some sort of antique desk. Makes sense though, I guess. This whole room's full of antiques. You could get a nice handful of cash for all the stuff in here. Okay. Hey, what's this? Hey, yo, there's a score here on the fire! There's an iron grate in front of the fireplace. There's something behind it. And yeah, that's clearly a score. How do I get this though? Expensive looking chair sitting over here. This couch looks like big enough for 3 people. Looks perfect for me. What? Perfect for an elegant gentleman like myself. The couch looks a lot more elegant. Hey, there's something you aren't saying. Never mind. Leave him alone. I get it. You're gonna use this vase, right? That's pretty clever, Junpei. We just gotta fill this thing with water. Yep, totally. Ah, puppy kissed me! Ah! Thank you. Yeah, don't ignore him. He wants love too. He's a sensitive boy. Oh! That's a toilet. There's some toilet paper on the wall there. Nothing that looks suspicious. It's a toilet. Doesn't seem to be anything in the toilet or the tank. You're sure about that? Okay. Okay, let's open this. Suitcase made of leather the color of rich mahogany. Well, shoot. Looks like there's nothing in it. Why there's more notes? Gee! Everybody love each other. Oh, that's so nice to see. Good people. Good people. Alright. In that case, I'm gonna go over here. And... oh, oops. And equip the vase. The bathtub's full of gross, cloudy water. Alright, shouldn't be too hard to fill this vase up. And I have the water! Let's go! Alright, time to put this fire out. To add a bong feature. About time, buddy. Let's do it. Here we go. Splish, splash! Ha ha ha! Good job. Hey! I got bonked. And fire didn't stand a chance. Alright, just pull this out now. Don't want to get burned, so let's pull down the sleeves. Oh, it's totally empty. And I put the glass over there, and then I can read the notes. As Junpei tucked the plate into his pocket. Our moment with 7! Yeah, well. Yeah, I know I'm small. Thank you very much for the reminder. 7 cried out and stumbled, his balance lost. Oh my god, what's wrong with you, big guy? He threw out a hand and caught the wall in time to steady himself and avoid the floor, but his face was flushed and he looked startled.
Hey, Seven, what the hell was that? Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just felt a little dizzy, that's all.
Yay, petting me. Seven rubbed a couple of fingers across his brow and then shook his head as if to clear it.
What the hell is wrong with me? First memory loss, now I'm getting dizzy for no reason.
Whoa! What did you say?
Memory loss?
Junpei couldn't hide the surprise in his voice. Seven, for his part, seemed unconcerned.
Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't tell you, huh?
No, you did not! Explain yourself, sir.
I told the rest of them before we ran into you on the stairs. I told them I couldn't remember a damn thing from before I woke up. Didn't realize I hadn't told you.
Whoa, wait a minute. You're talking about amnesia, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, why are you an amnesiac? What happened to you?
If I knew that, I wouldn't really be one, would I?
Good point.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's true.
Junpei paused for a moment and stared at Seven.
Are you telling the truth?
Huh?
Well, you look pretty calm for somebody who doesn't remember anything. If you've really got amnesia, shouldn't you be, like, upset or confused or something?
Well, sure. I mean, I was pretty confused when I woke up down on D-Deck. But that was a while ago.
Now you're totally fine. Oh yeah, I can't remember anything. Anyway.
I've had some time to get used to it. After a while, I figured it wasn't worth the trouble of worrying about it. After all, why worry about something I can't change? Well, people usually don't stay amnesiacs forever.
Yeah, but they do need some kind of trigger to regain their memories back.
I figure it'll work itself out eventually.
But that's it?
Everything is taller than me. I mean, 153 in centimeters. That is not big.
That's it. Alright, that's enough talking for now. Let's get back to work.
Yes, sir. Seven gave Junpei a look the younger man wasn't sure how to interpret and turned to walk away.
How are you fine with something like that?
Aww. Somehow, though, Junpei didn't find his reassurances very, well, reassuring. Okay, never mind. That does that. Hey Junpei, where are you going? Didn't we come out of that door? No point to going back there. All that's out there are a locked numbered door and a dead body. Oh, what's left of it. Yeah. Damn it! I wanna see the dead man! It's YouTube. Yeah, I know, I'm fucking small. Anyway, let's solve the puzzle. I'll put the ceramic plate on the bottom and the glass plates onto... Wait a minute. What's wrong? Well, I put them all on top of each other, but they look odd. It doesn't really look like a song. Then in all likelihood, we haven't found them all. We need to find more glass plates. More? Where haven't I looked yet? I wonder. business. Exactly. What the fuck? He's a big man, okay? It's not his fault. The audacity. Leather suitcase. Nothing in there. Or hold on, maybe should I just... No. Sure, there's nothing in the toilet. Junpei, look! There's a hand coming out of the toilet! Just a joke there, kid. Not funny, man. Was that a reference to the to the hand coming out of the toilet in Majora's Mask? Who goes, yay! Brother. I'm too old for this shit. Incontinence is a problem many older men struggle with, but there's... Wow! Bro! Jesus Christ, these traps. Now I don't need this anymore. This water's dirty. Can't see more than 4 inches or so. Can't see anything down there. Do you think what? There's a plug on this end of this chain. Alright, why don't we just drain this water? Good plan. Yeah, we don't need this water anymore, so... Clip! There it is! The last score. Now I can play the piano and solve the puzzle. And then stack the glass on top of it. Alright, good. Sweet! Now I can play the music. Junpei, would you be so kind as to play the piano? I am unable to, you see. I'm sure I needn't tell you, but the keys on this piano are not what you might expect them to be. C won't be C. D won't be D. These nuts! And so forth. You must listen carefully to determine which keys to strike. Do you understand? Yeah. Alright, let's give this a shot. Come on! It was a given! Get out! This is my stream! Okay, C won't be C. What? Ha 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 ha. Okay, it sounds like this is D. Ha ha. Okay. Okay. Which one is C? Ah, already got it. Did you know there's a cute owl here? Where? Where's the owl? Okay, and well, not this. Aww. Thank you. I love owls, by the way. They're my favorite birds. Anyway, which one was this note again? I think it was that. Fuck! I have to do all over again. Fuck me. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, so far so good. Now, next! Ah, god damn it. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Okay, got it! And we're done. Music is not my forte. Wait, what was that noise? What was that noise? Junpei, we did it. Looks like it worked. I heard something unlock over by the exit. Eh? What? What are not okay jokes? I don't get it. Good plan. Stand! Bow! Be seated! Well, I guess he hasn't forgotten that. At least Snake thinks it's funny. Yes, I suppose that was the classroom bell, wasn't it? Yeah, it really sounded like a school bell. I lost my twerking cow emote. No! We need the cow back! Aww. Man, Sedge. I don't imagine that's what Zero was thinking of, however. No, Zero almost certainly meant to suggest Westminster, not middle school. Westminster? The palace in London that plays host these days to the Houses of Parliament. You've heard of Big Ben, the famous clock tower, yes? Big Ben plays that very collection of notes on the hour. London? The capital of England, huh? At any rate, the door is now unlocked. Let's leave this place immediately. Oh, they're so knowledgeable! Oh, he's so knowledgeable, I love him! A bed. This is new. A bed. A bed. A bed. Does something happen if I click on the bed multiple times? The bed. A bed. A bed. A bed. Now you all doing these nuts. Oh, but I'm not allowed to do it. Yeah, that's fair. Unbelievable, you guys. God damn it, nothing happening. Fine, I'm going. Alright, let's go. You found it! You are awesome! He came out of the door and into a long, straight hallway.
Another hallway? Hmm?
He paused for a moment and turned around to look behind him.
That should do it.
7 was bent over, apparently doing something to the door.
What's he up to?
7? Junpei spoke more or less to himself, but apparently 7 had heard anyway. Imagine if the bed actually did break. Or someone would accompany me, like for example, a very handsome blind man.
I was just putting one of those plates in there. It ought to keep the door from locking again. Now we can come back here anytime we want, right?
That is smart, actually.
Ah, why would you want to come back here?
Snake was a reasonable one. 7 thought about it for a moment before he answered.
I might like to play a little piano.
Piano?
Come on, let's get moving. We aren't out of this yet.
That is sus. What you doing? What's sus about spending some time with a good-looking man? Come on! Without waiting for an answer, 7 started off down the hallway.
Well then?
Snake shrugged, sighed, and quietly followed 7. That's a lie, Junpei thought to
Can't
himself.
say I could ever imagine 7 playing the piano.
Well, duh!
He couldn't use the piano in there anyway. The keyboard's a mess. But why would he want to leave the door unlocked then? I have no clue.
Suspicious. 7 is 100% a big guy with a big heart. Aww.
Hey, wait for me!
Junpei frowned, took one last look at the door, and then walked away towards his companions. After some time in the hallway, they emerged into a larger, more open area.
Whoa, a metal grate?
More elevators! A large metal grate, like the door of a jail, divided it in half.
Why is this thing...
They shook it for a while, but as they had expected, it did not move.
Figures.
Are those elevators over there?
Uh-huh!
No way to know
I
if they're
seen
working or
them.
not from here.
We've reached 4 hours. Oh, you're right. Goddamn. Well, just playing through this, playing? Looking through this, and then I'm gonna call it a day anyway. I have to work tomorrow. It's late. But I wanna see what's unfolding here first.
Oh, there's a door just to the left of this grate.
Unfortunately, however, it was locked and refused to open.
Sounds like it's locked.
Yep.
Junpei took a moment to examine the left side.
Stairs leading down.
They're blocked by the grate, though.
But this here seems accessible.
Work, bleh. Well, depends. My old job was bleh. My current job, though, is yay! Really. Couldn't be happier right now.
So we can open it?
Nah, I think it's locked too. Look.
Oh, that's the Venus symbol. In the center of the door was a small keyhole. Next to the keyhole, a small symbol had been carved into metal.
What's this mark? The female symbol.
He wasn't quite sure what to make of it. Snake, naturally, was somewhat more sure.
Ah, the Venus symbol, I imagine.
It's a female lock! Only females can enter this!
Do you recall the similar symbols near the large central stairway?
We had Sun, Earth, and Saturn.
They reference many of the solar bodies.
Oh, that's right. The Sun, Saturn, and Earth.
So, as you can see, that one is likely.
Not the woman symbol, but a Venus symbol.
So I assume.
What you doing? But but
Hold on. Where's 7?
Big guy? While they had been discussing the symbols, Junpei now realized 7 had slipped away. His absence now felt. Snake and Junpei turned to look for their
there he
missing
is,
companion.
down that hallway.
7 had left them to head down the hallway extending to the right to the stairs.
This way, Snake. Follow me.
Junpei grabbed Snake to lead him in the right direction, and they both headed off after Snake. 7. 7 Snake moment again. Before long, the 3 of them stood in front of a door.
I wonder if this door will...
It was a French
How about
door.
that? It opens.
It's French! Oh, oui! Oh, oui, baguette, baguette, fromage! This door is French! It only lets the French through. It talks the French to me. It sounds like it's gonna put me on the coral. When did the chat become so horny? I don't know. We all coomers. I mean, listen. We have Junpei, who we only can hear the voice, but the voice sounds cool. We have 7, a very big guy with a big heart. And we have Snake, who is blind, but makes up for it for his good looks and intellect. Huh? You get me? Junpei tested the door and realized that unlike so many others that they'd encountered, it was unlocked. Almost as though he was afraid it would suddenly lock itself, Junpei threw the door open. And Moon... I read that, it's too late. Why did you type it if you didn't want it to see me, huh? Get damned. Gotcha. And did it went dark on me when I wasn't looking? Huh? Huh? Stepped inside.
Oh, wow.
It's the gamba room. It's the gamba room! Took only a moment for Junpei to take in his new surroundings.
Is this some kind of casino?
Sure looks like one.
Before Junpei could comment further, a noise from behind made him turn around. Snake was shaking the door they'd just come through.
Well, this is troubling.
Great. We're trapped in the gamba room! Quick, we have to become whales! As 7 and Junpei watched, he threw up his hands in frustration and then kicked the door for good measure.
It seems we are once again locked in.
Aww. There was no reason to panic, however.
Even if that door was open, it's not like we had anywhere to go that way.
So we must find another exit then.
All right, guys, let's split up and search this room. Come on, no dawdling. Let's go. Quickly now.
Dawdling. Spurred to action by 7's words, Junpei and Snake began to examine the room. AKA another escape room. Okay, that is a very simple room right now. But, as I said before, I'm gonna... finish saving. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it here for now. Oh, oops. Keep messing this up. Oh yeah, all these nice files. The calculator. Bruh. Just because I do not have an item. Okay, we're gonna watch the calculator. There. Happy? That's a calculator. I'm gonna write something. Why are you licking thighs? Does Mary have thighs? I mean, hold on. It does look like thighs to me. Don't you think? Don't you think? If you're looking at them now, I swear to Christ. Hold on, making it a little bigger for you as well. Where's the thing? There. Stare at my thighs if you want. Here they are, in all this glory. Are you licking them? Are you licking them right now? God fucking damn it, you fucking goomers! What am I gonna do with you? Seriously! This is nasty, you guys! Why? What did I do to you to deserve this? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Okay, back in position. Apparently not. This is better. Is this? Yeah, that's better. Yeah. Now I can see it. Yeah, this is clearly better. We did nothing. What you mean? You know exactly what. You're the one. You asked me if I have thighs, and I gave you my thighs to see. What you do with this information is totally up to you. So, allow me to judge you if you decide, after witnessing this, to lick them. Jesus! I see what you mean. What you... Yeah, I know. Oops. I was about to write something funny in the calculator. Thank you. Oops. Hey. Wait, chat is getting out of control. I mean, it's nice having such a lively chat, honestly. It's kind of a fresh wind blowing right now. I love it. I enjoy it, honestly. Feels good. Feels good, man. Licky. You licky. I'll do the licky. Licky. Hey. Yes, you. Yes, you. Right there. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. See me? Hi. How's it going? Yeah. Hee. Hi. I'm not pretty, stop it! You guys are unbelievable. But I guess that's why I love you. I cannot blink, for fuck's sake! Okay, slowly learning it. What a wink, lol. Yeah, messed up wink because I cannot wink properly. Stop cooming, puppy. God damn it. But yeah, I think that should be it. With boobs behind me. And boobs right in front of you as yeah. Yeah, it's late. I have to go to bed. Otherwise I end up with only 3 hours of sleep before I have to get up. So, yeah. I mean, relax. Tomorrow is, hopefully, if I feel good enough for that, another day. So, if you want more of this, or this, or this, you wanna all of these packages, all my good and bad sides, all the sussiness that is going on. Yeah, you know where to find me. And besides, I have Xitter. So, you know what's up then. I keep you updated. At least I try to. Hours of me. Oh god. Jesus Christ. You guys. Anyway, thanks for stopping by. It's great looking at this game again after more than a year. Still being awesome as ever with all the sussy comments of Junpei. Oh my god, this yaoi moment, that broke me. I love it. Please make a clip out of this. Otherwise, I will do this. If I don't forget. But yeah, anyway, it's really time to go to bed now. Now it's really late, oh my god. At least 4 hours. Get me 4 hours of sleep this time. So yeah, anyway, thank you very much for stopping by and enjoying this game with me. Wherever you are in this vast world, have a good day, good evening, good morning, good night, whatever. Stay beautiful, stay good, stay sus. You all are beautiful, lovely, deserve to be loved. Never forget. Or mama is pissed. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. Thank you for all your support. And gonna see you next time with whatever I'm gonna do. Yeah. Alright, goodbye. See ya, guys.